Good afternoon. It's 3:01. I'm Joseph Bonanno, live from the 104.5 The Zone Circus Sports at the Mid-Kentucky Downs Studios. No outdoor practice for the Titans today as they were having a closed walkthrough and some meetings, but they will return to an open practice tomorrow with media coverage available. In NFL news today, the 49ers are reuniting with wide receiver Deebo Samuel as they agreed to a one-year deal worth up to $7 million for his return to San Francisco after a stint with the Commanders. Then CBS Sports announced that color analyst Tony Romo is on leave until further notice after he was arrested in Wisconsin for operating a vehicle while intoxicated. J.J. Watt is set to take his place alongside Jim Nantz for the time being. In college football news today, Matt Zenitz reports that Georgia Tech is currently expected to add former NFL star wide receiver DeAndre Hopkins as a member of its offensive coaching staff. For all your foundation repair waterproofing needs, you need to visit USSTN.com. Breaking news at once on your home for the Titans and Balls. This is 104.5 The Zone.
Welcome in 3HL 104.5 The Zone. Red Doherty with you on a beautiful day in the Music City. Happy Friday. You did it. Weekend is here.
Good gosh.
And we're going to sprint to the finish line as we
Hello,
always
weekend.
do. We've got you till 6.
What you doing weekend?
What's Friday called around here?
Get Friday!
There he is. He's Ron Slay, y'all.
I'm in the building. Yeah. And at some point today, not today, but man, I said this on Ramon and Will earlier.
What'd
Shout
you
out
say?
to the gyms.
Like the JIMs, every person named Jim?
No, the GYMs.
Oh.
I almost didn't know if I was going to spell that one right.
I put it on you right there.
GEMs. Hey, man, shout out to him. You know why, man?
Shout
I
out to
went to the gym
GE.
today earlier, man, with a young man that was working out. Put him in the boom boom room, let him get some, some of the boom boom room activation. And first of all, I'm pleased with myself who ain't touched the ball in probably about 3.5, maybe more years. But boy, when
I don't know. We shot at Belmont a couple times.
man, you know how long ago that was?
Was it?
I was last year, wasn't it?
It was
Yeah,
last
so
year.
No, we
remember
didn't go to the court last
Yeah,
year because
yeah,
they
you
was
did.
They was down there practicing.
No, Slate, because you shot a couple balls because you were going to dunk, and then they were on the so you didn't dunk because
that
they
don't
were on there.
count.
But
And it
you
was a
did shoot
women's
a couple.
ball. That was a women's ball too.
It was a women's
It
ball.
was women's ball. That don't count. This was when I say working out, I'm talking about you in there. Let's go.
How'd you hold up?
Oh, come on, man. I'm out here, man.
Yeah.
Listen, you bring me a 10-speed. You bring me a little bike with training wheels on it. You bring me a unicycle. It's like riding it. It's like riding it. It's like an old school memory pop right in. That's like what I tell Moonshine, hey, Moonshine.
Moonshine's here, by the
I
way.
want you run and go, Moonshine.
Listen.
What you gonna do, Moonshine? You gonna take off.
He
You
gone.
might not stop.
He gone.
Yeah,
But you gone.
Hey, Moonshine, get on a unicycle.
Hey, I got a couple of things on that. First of all, Slay's out in public putting people in the boom boom room.
Come on,
I mean,
man.
do people
I love
not
it.
do?
I love it.
Do they
This
know
is
it's
a big
coming?
fella. This big fella is 6'10", probably about 245.
You got to warn people now.
Yeah.
'cause now
Yeah.
If you're
Yeah.
out in public
But-
walking around, you see Slay coming. You're okay. And then the second part of
But
it
that's
is
a different boom boom room
Slay-
that he's talking about. Because he's not going to walk up
down
to you on
low.
the sidewalk
I
and
might.
just start asking
I
you a
might.
bunch of questions.
I might. Oh, that's the other boom boom. Okay, yeah.
Oh, you talking about you talking about one-on-one on the court?
Yeah, I'm talking about that boom
All
boom room.
all right.
Yeah.
But I was like, damn, he's about to body the public
Yeah.
without them even knowing. Like,
You gotta be
people
careful.
are about to get closed in and interrogated.
You gotta be careful, Shine.
And then the second part is
I'll surround.
Slay on a unicycle
Come on.
is
Come on.
entertainment that I'm
Come on. You here
need
for
to
it?
see.
Are you here for it?
If you sit, you're lying.
No, what? A little
You do
short
not know how to ride a
I've
unicycle.
gotten on a little short unicycle. Not the tall one, though. Not the one that's about
Wow.
9 feet in the
Circus?
air. Not that one.
The
But about a
circus?
little 3
I think we could make some money on
I'm
this.
telling you. I come up on that thing.
What?
Man, what?
When did you learn how to do this?
Man, been cold all my life, yo.
I don't know, man.
I'll tell y'all what I know.
Wait, you were rolling around the hood and unicycle?
Cool unicycle. A cool one.
Nobody tried to jack you?
No. What they gonna do? They don't know, right?
Did you put the little baseball card in the spoke and
No,
get the
you can't do that with the unicycle because you one wrong move.
Guy comes up and says, I'm taking your unicycle. Wait a minute.
you feel
I
me?
can't get away.
I'll tell him, no, go, take it.
Start running.
Let me see you. Take it.
With no
You can't
socks
get
on
it.
like the guy from
Feel
yesterday.
me? I'm cold, man. Telling y'all, man. Listen.
That's crazy.
Hey, man. All I'm saying is it was fun out there in the gym. Get active, people.
Good.
What's solar
Go ahead.
Pilates?
I was wondering. I mean, we don't have to. It's not something we're just talking about it anymore. This is a fact now. Solar, SOLR,
I heard y'all.
Pilates.
I heard y'all
is,
are crushing it, and not from you.
I hate to. How do I say this?
You booming?
I mean, but booming is one thing, but like creating a movement and really built something that's pretty sick down there on 3rd Avenue.
Y'all got a whole
is
culture.
pretty dope.
Yeah, a whole culture now.
it's pretty sick. So, I mean, I'll shamelessly plug it. If you're into it,
I need to.
infrared heated
Yeah.
mat Pilates
Yeah.
down in the Wedgwood, Houston area, and it's cranking.
And see, guess
It's
what,
cranking.
Shaq?
It's
He is about to go back to
quickly
school.
becoming the dopest place to
well, I'm
work
telling
out
you.
in Nashville. I'm telling you, man.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm so proud of it. It's great.
Okay.
The wifey's
They
crushing it down there.
I like it.
But it tells me, since we've been open about 6 months now, it tells me that there's a little bit of fear in the air when you come in the studio. There's a fear from these couple seats here
That would be.
that
See
you
my hands
guys.
up? That's me.
I'm just telling you.
I'm slave fear lives in me when it comes to solar Pilates. I'm
We're
saying
going to get you down there.
What's the
It's
name?
just solar.
Why do I keep on trying to throw Pilates on them?
Well, it's Pilates, but solar. You can call it solar.
It's fear
The
me when it comes to solar.
Infrared,
Yeah.
heated.
Hot.
Okay, that's where the solar comes from. Solar light is infrared light. See that?
B Nails on YouTube. Be safe out there, Slave. My son had me in the gym not too long ago, and I tore my. Okay.
Hey, don't y'all come to me with all this.
No, I didn't finish the sentence.
Yeah, thank you, Yoral. Just see, you got this. Okay, let me further explain what the problem is for people when they jump out there doing it. What you trying to do is relive.
Yeah.
That ain't what. That ain't
You're
me.
staying within your little world.
I have
right?
a small circumference.
Yeah.
That I operate in. I'm no more than 2 dribbles because one, I don't need them. The other part is all body banging. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Like, I ain't got time to be going out there, kick the ball out to me, sprint up the court. What am I sprinting? Dude, what am I sprinting for? I'm right here operating. I'm not even jumping. Cool little scoop layup. I call it a Pop-Tart. Because it just come, you know what I mean, unexpectedly pop up.
So you're not playing pickup. Like,
No.
You're playing one-on-one only.
Sign, it's training. This is, hey man, hold on, let me show
And
you
you're
how
not
to do
switching
this.
ends.
No, sir.
Even take it back past the 3-point line?
No, we right here in this, now you, as a younger guy, take off.
It's a circumference.
This, I'm right here in it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm in a donut hole.
Like a hula hoop.
Come on now.
Yeah.
I feel like I should wait till break, but I gotta ask you something.
Talk to me. I'm right here.
Can you still tear that rim down?
Guess what, Sharon? Now you asked the right questions.
You know what? Let's answer during the break. You have to.
That's Sam answering the right questions.
You don't have to tell the people.
Get what, Sam? Get what? I tell the people.
That's
if the
a
people want to know,
personal
I tell them. Get what? If people want to know, that's part 2. Guess what? It was somebody in there with a little footage. So when the footage come out, y'all gonna be like, look at, wait a minute, look at, okay.
Did you get up and get down?
Listen, everybody be cool. I just want everybody to be
I don't wanna be cool. I
All
wanna
I'm
be
saying
excited.
is that could be part 2.
Part 2.
That's all I'm saying. Salute to my guy, Brandon Hutley Hatfield, man. Was in there working today, man. Big fella, man, getting busy. So
B-A-H.
yeah, man. So I'm just
B-H-H.
Look, I'm just letting the
yeah,
people
I
know, man.
pronounced
It's
that.
out here.
Take an H.
You know what I mean? Shine want to see me going up in? You want me? What you looking for, Shine? You looking for Shaq style?
No.
Or you looking for get on up? Ooh, okay, still
Just
there.
a little smooth one.
Just a
I don't
little
want you
smooth.
hurting. I don't want you tearing the fingers
Okay,
up.
no,
I just
don't
want
go
little.
bring the
I
calluses
just want
back.
to maybe just touch it.
I give you what you looking for. I give him what he looking for, and then I'm gonna be down there. Solo.
Mark Mariani showed up at practice yesterday, and we're talking with Mark, and then he comes up on Dwight. And Mark's credential
Oh boy.
has an old picture of Mark.
Did it?
Well,
Yeah.
I
it
didn't
was a
even get
good
to
one.
see it.
So Dwight
No,
said
it was a good one.
It wasn't this picture, but Dwight said the first picture he found was of his rookie year. And Moonshine was like, dude, I wish you would have put that on this. You said you look like you were 12 years
Think
old.
about this kid, dude. I'm from Havre, Montana, dude. And I get drafted.
I didn't want her. You can have her.
I don't want her. You can have her. The big lights are shining. I come down here. They throw me in this room, and we go. I mean, the Titans have come a long way.
You cursed out the draft room when you were drafted
that
because
happened.
you thought Brandon was playing a.
See, I got a couple screws loose, man. I shouldn't even be you guys should not be giving me a live mic. I gotta watch it around here.
Yeah.
But that day we took. I mean, I swear, I had no clue what was going on, and it was one of those things like maybe like a driver's license photo or something. Mm-hmm. And so I get back there, and oh my gosh, dude, I'm doing this and whatever. I just got my name, on the locker. This is cool. And all of a sudden, it's like, snap. I'm like, oh, wait. Well, and all of a sudden, I didn't really know the consequences. Well, pretty soon, the program comes out and the roster comes out. Dude. And this photo of me looking like Lloyd Christmas, dude, it is the worst headshot. And I'm just going,
you had like
my
no
rookie
hair either,
year,
right?
I'm just going, that's not cool, bro.
This wasn't it.
I'm just like, I had to go to Losers and drink a couple brewskis.
So Dwight said I wasn't going to put that on your media credential for
I wish. I would have showed I came a long way, guys.
Man.
Come on. I came a long way.
You know what they came up with? His Bears picture.
Yeah, I was looking. Hey,
on.
I was ready for that one. I was like all suaved out. It was a good one.
No, we want the young. I don't know how I got here, Marianne. We don't want the one that
know how I got
I'm vet seasoned,
dude,
Marianne.
I had no clue where I was. It is such a bad photo, and it was on everything.
So yesterday,
everywhere.
So yesterday we were talking with Tyjae Spears, and he said one of the things he did this summer, he went to Colorado, went hiking.
Oh, yeah.
And I said, did you see any grizzly bears? He goes, no, but I felt like I could win that battle.
Better be careful now.
You grew up in Montana. You ever see a grizzly?
Yes, but you don't want to mess with.
Why would you play around?
You
with
won't even like. Honestly,
did the grizzly bears see you?
The black bears and the brown bear. Well, it's hard to say, but they're usually just they eat berries and they'll leave you alone. I'm telling you, I have a very close friend that's been attacked by a bear. She survived.
Wow.
Really?
And I'm telling you, you do not want any part of that action, even a small one. They're so strong. Oh. Imagine bear crawling around everywhere, how strong you'd be.
What?
So what's the key? Like stay in a raft with like a case of beer.
You're
floating
asking the
behind
wrong
you?
guy, dude. I'm running, and you know the rule about running.
Yeah,
I don't got to be faster than the bear. I just got to be faster than my buddies.
That's what I was thinking about Tyjae Spears. Like if I was with him, I'm definitely the guy getting caught.
Yeah,
right?
you don't have to be faster than the bear. And those bears are fast,
No,
too.
you told a story about rafting in Montana and how great it is, and you can tie up the beer cooler and just roll into downtown.
Remember who you're talking to? Oh, yesterday. Yeah. We're talking about not even a raft, though. We're talking about a black inner tube with a piece of twine wrapped around your beers, floating down the river. And tell me what's better than a cold beer with a little river water and just scorched sunburn floating into downtown Missoula.
Ain't nothing like it, Sam. Ain't nothing like it. I know
That's
it,
where I
Sam.
need to be.
I know it, Sam.
That's where I need to be.
Babs is here. Don Davenport.
What
Yo.
up, baby?
Hi, boys.
It's Friday. We're off the rails a little bit, Babs.
Sorry, I was late.
Yeah.
My vet appointment took a little bit longer. Dog's still sick.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
What
Now
about smoke
understand the
detector
whole-
last night?
Oh, yeah, it's good now.
Okay.
It just quit chirping.
Wow. You just didn't do anything.
I did
It
nothing.
solved.
I did nothing and it stopped. So, which
Right.
means it'll probably do it again tonight at 3 a.m.
When we come back, Moonshine was at practice yesterday. We'll talk Titans training camp, and I want to get into a little Femi Oladipo with you in just a minute. That's coming up. Stay tuned. Friday, July 31st here on 3HL.
What is happening, good people? Big Slay coming to you, and I got to let you know about a moment's peace. Why? Because it's peaceful. Hey, don't you need some peace right now? You know school is about to start. Why don't this gift right here get you right? You never seen anything like this. Getting a gift like a massage. That's right. Spa party, makeup, skin care, mani-pedi, all this, and they got waxing, or the Slayscape, as I like to say it, fellas. You can go in there and get yourself together. It can all be done at a moment's peace. They got gift cards ready for you. They can be printed directly on the website, or they can be beautifully wrapped for a stunning presentation, and even paired with other gifts like robes, candles, and all sorts of fun finds that you get there. The candle smells are phenomenal. All you got to do is go check them out. Gift cards available 24/7 right there on the website. Like I said, you can always stop by for personal service in Cool Springs across I-65 from Galleria Mall at the intersection of Carruthers Parkway and Bakersbridge Avenue. Go to amomentspeace.com.
HL 104.5 The Zone. Brent Doherty, Don Davenport, Ron Slay. Moonshine, Mark Mariani in studio.
Do you know the dance?
Am I on? I'm not on, right? You guys don't have me on.
Oh, yeah, I know you're
Oh,
on.
no.
Everybody saw it.
Well, that's okay. This one over here was beatboxing to Tyler Spears yesterday, and she had a dance with it, too.
Dropped him a beat so he could rap.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Wow, that's amazing.
He almost jumped in. He almost jumped in.
What?
He started like...
Oh, my gosh.
And then he jumped back out.
Might not have been the best beat, though.
It doesn't matter what the beat is. It just has to be consistent and on beat, and then they can roll with it.
It was consistent.
Where is he going?
That's crazy.
He's done.
This is nuts, man.
Did you miss it when you were out there yesterday?
Missed it bad.
And you watch practice and stuff?
Oh, man. It's so awesome being out there.
How many years out are you?
Too many. 17 was my last year I was training.
Is that right?
So what's that? 9?
Ooh.
Oof. Gosh, that's brutal. But
I see that on the field
but you know me.
Yeah.
You know, I stay ready.
Yeah.
Just in case one of these GMs. I mean, I was trying to get Borgonzi's attention. There was a moment where like I had to catch up with my group and I like hit like a few acceleration steps and I just looking around to see if any of the scouts or Borgonzi were watching. I'm like, dude, I mean.
One thing, though, always stay ready because we were at SEC Media Days, and I forget which coach it was, But somebody said to Slay, I bet you've got some eligibility left. I'm sure we can find a judge that would approve you.
Oh, yeah. It was Will Stein. Because Slay asked him what position he'd put him at.
I asked him to recruit me.
Yeah, you asked it, yeah.
On the spot. A real freestyle.
It'd be hard. You'd be good at so many different positions that it'd be hard to pick just one.
That's my dog.
So
he'll never leave me out.
Let's start with Carnell Tate. Obviously, you were an NFL wide receiver, and all we can think to say about that dude is he's smooth.
I mean, I tell you what.
What are your thoughts?
My thoughts are that what we've done now, there's some other areas where we can't say this and whatever, but what they've done in one offseason in the wide receiver room is completely absurd.
Right.
I mean, getting Wan'Dale Robinson in there, getting a healthy Calvin Ridley, getting an experienced Alec Ayumanner and Chim Dike, and then you add this freak. And I mean, seeing Carnell Tate run routes, accelerate, go get a deep ball, watching the ball hit his hands, so soft. It was like, man, this guy's the total package, and I can see it. You can see it right away. He's bigger in person than you think, but man,
he's skinny, but he's kind of a tall dude and
he's
silky
skinny,
smooth. You know?
But speed. But sometimes when you have that silky smoothness, it's not always. You don't get the attribute. It comes across as smooth but less speed, and that's not the case with this guy. He was tracking deep balls, and it's become a position now when you look at the roster that you really feel comfortable about. And we had this conversation. I looked it up yesterday. I'm just going to pull from memory here, but in the last 2 years, Wan'Dale Robinson is 6th in the entire NFL in targets. He's 6th of anyone you can think of, Justin Jefferson, Jamar Chase. In the last 2 years with the New York Giants, with that offense and those quarterbacks, he's 6th in the NFL in targets. This guy has insane production in this offense that he is now running. So he takes the pressure off everybody. And we say this about other positions. We're going to talk about Femi about this too, but hopefully that gives Calvin Ridley some reprieve, and it gives Carnell Tate a chance to grow and become an NFL player, and it gives Alec Ayumanner a chance to relieve some pressure. You're not the number one guy. It's going to be a hard time getting all these guys touches and all these guys reps. It'll be interesting to see how it plays out because everybody made plays yesterday, but having a guy that knows the offense and has had insane production in this offense in the last 2 years is going to really take the pressure off in a lot of areas.
Ayumanner had an incredible catch yesterday, and we failed to mention that yesterday on the show. But it went over the top of a guy and went to the end zone. But you mentioned the wide receiver room, and I think that's a great point because last year it was Ridley, Lockett, Van Jefferson, 2 rookies, and Bryce Oliver. And now it's much different with the second-year guys and with Wan'Dale, as you mentioned, and with the number 4 overall pick. And what do you think we'll get from Ridley? Like,
dude, what I like to see, what I was looking for, that was his first practice of training camp because he missed day 1. I like to see when the periods start and when the reps are, when they send out who he was in the starting rotation every time. So, man, I think...
And he was limited. So
I think he's going to get the majority of the snaps if he stays healthy. I think he's going to be huge production if he stays healthy. I mean, just watching it day 1, I mean, gosh, we're sitting here. At least we're talking about real football instead of just speculating. But seeing him when the period starts, going out for every, move the ball, 3rd down. What else did we do yesterday? More team stuff. He was the first guy in the first rotation, sometimes with Carnell, sometimes with Wan'Dale, but he was always in there. So I think that it could be a good year for him as the vet to get back to his true form that we know that he has in him and help some of these younger guys. But I love the dynamic in this room, man. It is, you got the vets, you have the guy that knows the offense. Now you got this explosive rookie who literally the sky's the limit for Carnell Tate. I mean, I can't tell you how impressed I was yesterday seeing him in person. So it's a position room that has now been, in my opinion, I mean, we don't even need it. I feel really confident taking this thing into the season.
What aspect of his game caught you off guard? Like, when you were watching him, you looking at him like, dang, I didn't know he had that. I knew he was who he was, but
Honestly, I'm going to dodge it a little bit, but I think it was everything in one. I think it was the complete package, man. It looked like he was running an X, which he's by himself a lot. He's going to get a lot of, one-on-one single coverage stuff. They're going to scheme up. It looked like Wan'Dale and Calvin on the other side, which is your normal slot position and your Z receiver. Right. The X is usually the guy on the backside who can win his one-on-one, and him and Cam get to do a little signal game and scheming up on their own. Anyway, but I just loved, again, smooth but with speed. Yeah. It seemed like he catches the ball effortlessly. Yeah. And, there was some contingent of, Titans fans and talking heads and pundits out there that thought we kind of stretched a little, taking him at 4. Yep. Thought that maybe he wasn't as good as Jeremiah Smith or all this stuff. And, seeing it, whatever. I haven't seen him in person. I thought it was really, really a good practice. And I don't know, man. I know he's a rookie. Yeah. You can't put the expectation too high on him, but I just think if he can come, all of his predecessors coming from Ohio State are they're all the complete package. And this guy is just another. If you get the Chris Olave type production out of this guy, are you kidding me? Yeah. And you got him at number 4. Yep. It was cool to see. So anyway, I thought the complete package is what I was really most impressed with. And if I had to say one thing, it was the way that he effortlessly catches the ball, man.
He's so fluid with his athleticism and in control of it. And on day one, there was Cam threw a pass toward the goal line, and I, watching the ball, and then I looked down to see where it's going, and it's going to Carnell Tate at the goal line, and he's double covered, and so he just kind of stops on the back foot, and the 2 DBs can't, and they keep going, and he just makes the catch, no problem. And it was just so fluid. Yeah,
I think we'll see a lot. I'm looking forward to that.
But that was Cam just kind of seeing what he could do. You know what I mean? Like, I'm going to throw it up, see what happens here, because I got to know, can I throw 50-50 balls to him?
Well, here's the other thing about it, too. Being a first-round draft pick, number 4 overall, you're going to get thrown in there. You're going to get reps. It's not like a mid-round. Ellick, opposite, right? He came in and had to prove and show his – kind of that he was undervalued and whatever. 5th round, was he? 4th? 4th round.
They were both 4th.
And Chin. And so these guys had to go prove themselves. Being the 4th overall pick, you're going to be playing. You're going to be in there. We're going to see what you got. And so to have these guys working day one and first week of install together and to see what this potential duo could be, I just, me, I'll drink the Kool-Aid all day, but it fires me up at this position for sure.
I love your draft story, well documented, and we tell it all the time. But your first training camp, what pressure did you feel? What was going on out there for you? Was it a rep-to-rep thing, like a day-to-day thing?
Yeah, being a 7th rounder, late 7th rounder, it's you kind of. I had a little different mindset because if I was first buried in the depth chart, but also, if you try to be somebody you're not and to try to, go outside of what you're good at, you're going to have an issue. And what I was really good at in those days was trying really hard to get better every single day and, being okay if it was at, whatever. If it was at being a gunner on punt or being the return man, which I wanted to be, but I was buried. I had to get better every single day because really you don't have, a Pro Bowl or a Super Bowl or a whatever to look forward to. You're just trying to make the team. Your only objective is to get in there. Even if it's in the weight room, I had to do something to be like, I'm here first. I'm stretching. I'm ready to go because that's all I had to do. And when you get the opportunity, you go. Now, as a rookie, these guys, I think the number one thing is to get your mind, put your mind at ease. You just got to understand the playbook. You got to get in the playbook because if you can prove yourself, if you can prove that you know what you're doing, then you're going to get tapped on the shoulder and get that rep. Your receivers coach is his neck's on the line every second he steps out there too. He's not going to throw somebody out there that he doesn't have faith in or doesn't trust. And once you build that trust, you're going to get those reps that are second, third team or whatever they're looking for somebody who knows what they're doing. That's not going to screw up the rep. That's when you can make a name for yourself and make that coach hit rewind on that film room and go, dang, 83, dude. Gosh, I didn't even know.
Keep showing up.
Yeah, that guy looks like he came straight from the press room.
Now they go 90 to 53. I mean, there it is. Back then, there were stages.
Yeah.
How nerve-wracking were those days?
Awful. I mean, you do all you can, but I never felt comfortable, man. It's a really exciting time, but it's a stressful time. And I mean, you are fighting for your life, man. This is the biggest sports league in the world. And you have a chance and an opportunity to prove yourself, but your livelihood is on the line. And what's crazy about it, and it usually ends poorly. It usually ends bad. A lot of guys don't get to decide when they hang them up. But what usually happens is once you get released or whatever, you'll never put pads on again. That'll be the last time. It's crazy. Some people get this opportunity to go to camp. Most people graduated senior year and are done, right? So it's tough. I mean, but that's what makes it amazing. That's what makes the brotherhood in the locker room and everything so incredible. That's what makes, when you make that 53, when you go into that first meeting and you look around, that's what makes that moment just gold, man. It is like the best feeling when there is so many empty seats, I should say, and now you know who you're going to battle with for 17, 18 weeks, and that's the feeling that you can't replace in the real world.
That's awesome to hear from your perspective. Okay, so I want to go back to your talking about like getting in the playbook, right? And obviously offenses, not saying you're old or anything,
yes.
but offenses are different now. But it is, I think it's a fascinating conversation. Like, so you come from Montana, FCS program, over to the NFL. Like, how different was an offensive playbook? Like, can you like explain it to people that don't know what a playbook looks like?
It is, all I can say is it's just like learning a new language. And there's a lot of memorizing, but there's a lot of code words and things. We all seen the clips going around of whoever. I just saw one of Drew Brees and John Gruden and people yelling and people calling these plays. For doing it for so many years, I can trigger some keywords and understand like where to go, what to do, whatever. But it is extremely complicated. It is extremely hard. And
is it memorization?
Total memorization. Okay. And it almost, if you just are memorizing, you're going to have a problem. You have to learn to speak the language and get the memorizing out. It has to become second nature, or else you cannot move forward. Because what ends up happening is the first week, and this is all, through OTAs and stuff too, but once you install the base offensive play calling, structure, language, well, then all of a sudden you're building off of it each and every day. And if you missed, that day, or you didn't learn that part of the base of the language or the formation or the motion or that or whatever, and then all of a sudden you're tweaking it week to week when you're trying to exploit a matchup or get them or put somebody in a different place or whatever, now you're just screwed. You just can't catch up. And I think for a young guy, not only are you trying to learn new offense, learn new language, learn new formation, learn new positions, but you have the, first year NFL schedule and the whole thing, like, the whole keeping your body right and in the weight room, whatever. You have all this combined at once. And that's why the mental part is the part that you can take home, spend extra time at night, and gives you an advantage if you do it right. And it's also the flip side. If you neglect it, it's gonna show on the practice field.
VY.
Oh my gosh.
Well,
I only had one year.
Yeah.
I mean,
you had one with him.
And here's the thing about it too. I think I heard someone was covering this earlier today, and we'll just rehash it. But I think somebody was saying that that's what Daboll has come in and done a really great job of, is simplifying that and helping give an analogy.
Smith on his podcast was saying it, and I think Zach and them played it. Yeah.
Okay, that's what I heard.
Yep.
Well, and Cam even said it's a young player friendly playbook.
Right.
Well, think about Daboll's lineage. He comes through the college ranks, Alabama and wherever else, and then he's got young quarterbacks all the time. And I think he's probably learned and adjusted over time that you can't give these guys a mouthful every single play, especially Cam, when he's chirping back and forth with Big Jeff all the time trying to get the play. But I mean, it's the coaches that come in and try to overcomplicate things that make it even harder on a young guy that's trying to figure it all out, especially new offensive system, new quarterback, new all the stuff. It just adds so many different elements, and that's why it takes time to figure this stuff out.
So what you were talking about, Zeph found. Do you want to play it real quick? It's like a minute and a half, but this is to this entire conversation.
The thing with Brian Daboll that he doesn't get a lot of credit for, Brian Daboll does a really good job of helping young quarterbacks who are fresh out of college adapt to the NFL, because Brian Daboll has adapted his philosophy in his play calling like they do in college, which one word or a gadget word tells everyone what to do. So, great example, John Deere. That word, John Deere, is a full-on play.
Wouldn't you have loved
I had the opportunity to sit about 2 or 3 days in their offensive meeting rooms, down to their quarterback room, how the quarterbacks were, how the wide receivers were, and then how the offense works together. Man, they were doing stuff. I said, John Deere ain't nothing but ABCD.
Yeah.
That's the play. But it was like John Deere. Oh, but when we want to switch it, it was something else. And after the third day, the wide receivers coach hit the wrong button, and he showed John Deere the play, and I said, mother sucker, that ain't nothing but, I just throw out that ain't nothing but 242. He's like, yeah. And I was like, well, damn, why didn't you tell me? I was sitting here, I'm like, John Deere. I'm like,
just scratching your head.
I'm going, John Deere, ain't no farms around this parts.
So
I got to be honest with you. Okay, that's a good way to that's a good analogy for it.
Yeah.
I mean, when you can relate something in your mind to bring, that's where the memorization comes in, and that's where when you learn a position, right? Like if we talk about Carnell Tate playing X, which I don't know, it just feels like he was kind of the backside and singled up a lot yesterday, but that's one practice. But he gets to go learn that one position, and then he can understand like what his trigger words are, what he does on the John Deere tractor, whatever he does. And that's really beneficial for a young guy to maximize skill set when you get to play fast and you're focused on one thing. It's just, it makes it easier, and it's important. It's a hard game as it is, but when you're thinking too much, it's bad. And I'll tell you what, I've seen it happen the other way too. I don't need to throw any we racked up a lot of losses for the Titans back in 14 and 15 because coaches came in and you just start trying to make it your thing and try to get people to do something completely different, and people can't figure it out. It's hard to learn a new language that fast.
So even those big, long play calls that you have that go around the internet and everything, and like you see players say, well, I'm only listening for this.
Yeah.
Right.
You don't really have to know the entire thing, right?
But the quarterback does.
The quarterback does.
Those are hard because
it's protection, it's routes,
it's hard when you hear those things because I never learned the playbook like that. I was played mostly in the slot. So if you're a slot guy, a tight end, or an offensive line, you have to know the protections. Actually, if you're a Z, even you have to know the protections. So you can't just disregard. So some of those stuff that goes around, I understand what you're saying, but you kind of got to understand everything you're doing.
So you wanted to know what everybody
I had to.
Yeah.
I had to because sometimes you're as a slot receiver asked to see a pressure coming and step down and go dig out a safety when it's not part of the play call. But I have to know that the protection is this and they're sliding to left. So I have to come in, all this stuff. Yeah. If you want to see somebody be a savage at it, who I love to watch is Puka Nacua, dude. The stuff that they do with him and the stuff that they ask him to do in the inside and in the protections. And, he'll come across in motion and cut a defensive end. I mean, it's like, dude, that guy. That's the kind of dirty work that fires me up because what do they do the next time? They fake that cut and he goes out on a corner and catches a touchdown, right? It's all whatever. But anyway, it's that. I think the simpler, the better. These guys got to be careful when installing a new offense. And you have to have a quarterback that can handle it. And that's a big part of what we're working on.
So I just pulled up my notes from I worked the Rate Bowl this past year, and it was Minnesota. The quarterback was Drake Lindsay. And so when I was chatting with him, he was just talking about the intricacies of learning the offense and how tough it was. And I was like, well, help me understand it. Like, give me a play call or whatever. So coach agreed to do it or whatever because they let me talk about it during the game. But he gave me a play call. I don't have it written in my phone, but it was 30 words, y'all. It took me, it was in college, Minnesota. Whoa. It was 30 words. And so he told me the story about how his girlfriend was a cheerleader and his girlfriend's dad was his offensive coordinator in high school. So she knows ball. So she would sit and help him, quiz him basically on play calls and offense and all of that. Just from a memorization standpoint, not actually what everything was.
That's insane in college.
Yeah.
30 words.
And I was like, I don't even know if I can say this without fumbling on air. It was 30 words. It took an entire note card for me to write.
And that's one play.
And that was one play. But I
think my head
he
would
was
explode.
Also explaining, he's like, I'm the one that has to know all of it,
Yeah. That's wild.
But that's college, and that's not normal in college.
Yeah.
You don't see that often because a lot of times you see these tempo offenses and things like that.
They don't have time for all that.
You ain't running fast if you're spitting out a 30-word play call.
I remember. Well, that's why we always talk about the Josh Heupel offense, and I'm just so curious how it's called. It's just every time I watch that offense up tempo, I'm just like, how in the world? It's so cool. But we drafted Kendall Wright here, and when he came in from Baylor,
he knew nothing.
He had never had a playbook.
It was
as
minimal as you can get,
yeah.
and he was just
Art,
run,
right?
and you just fly. I don't know who is.
I think it was Browse. Yeah,
It was Browse.
Yeah,
and then
I think that was before Browse debacle.
And there's some aspect of that. It's these guys are freaks.
Yeah.
They're fast. Let's stop all the thinking and say, hey, if you get one-on-one here, I trust you to beat that guy. And there's some of that needs to be in play too.
When we come back, you've got a defensive player that's standing out to you right now. We'll talk about that when we come back.
Before we go to break, you were talking about lengthy play calls. So Cam Ward at one of his camps this summer was doing some social media stuff and told did one of his play calls. I just want you guys to hear this. Talk about simplicity. This sounds like the opposite of that.
I'll give y'all a play call from last year. So a play call for us in the red zone could be gun, dock right tout, close, Z flash, 2 jet rib, Folgers, F retro, Y world, kill 90. Gun, dock right tout, close is the formation. Z flash is the motion. 2 jet rib is the protection. The rib talks to the tight end. He's gonna chip the defensive end on the side he's on. Folgers is the play to the left. F retro, that tells the F receiver he has the retro route. Y world tells the Y he has the whirl route, and then it's kill with 90. You kill it if it's a cover 0 to 90, which is basically max protection.
Here's
That's
the deal.
one play in the red zone.
What I love about that,
0.
I almost blacked out. My brain started hurting. But what I love about that is that he can rattle that off like that, and that's impressive because if you have a guy that can handle all that mentally, then everything else can settle in and kind of dudes can be dudes after that. But that's impressive.
But it shows you why the transition is not great, I go from college to the league. Here we go.
Or like we've dealt with around here every other year, when you have new coaching staffs come in and install new offenses, it's really difficult to pick up that quickly. And if you got to have coaches like we talk about Daboll and like these guys are touting him for, that will give some young guys some grace period and simplify it a little bit so that you can go play fast.
A defensive player standing out for Moonshine. We'll talk about next. 3HL 104.5 The Zone.
All right, last day of July, last day for your July Dawn deal when it comes to Pella Windows and Doors of Nashville. So you can just give them a call, 615-249-1910, or check them out online and schedule your free consultation. If you are in need of replacement windows or doors, or maybe you're building a new house and you want windows and doors for a great price and from a company you know you can trust, everything American made. That is Pella Windows and Doors of Nashville. They're the absolute best. The Dawn deal for the month of July, one more day for this one. I'll give you a new one next week, but this Dawn deal right now is 60% off Pella certified installations and then 0% APR for 36 months. So you have 3 full years to pay off those windows. Schedule your free consultation. I mentioned it's easy to do it online. They'll come to you, work on your schedule, whatever you want. And oh, by the way, not pressure you to. They're the best. Check out the Dawn deal. Schedule that consultation. It's PellaNashville.com.
Three at 104.5 The Zone. Britt Doherty, Don Davenport, and Ron Slay with you until 6 o'clock. Coming up at 4:20, the new Vol Network football analyst, Jason Swain, will join us at 4:20. Talk about the new gig and about Tennessee football. Great wide receiver at the University of Tennessee. Another great wide receiver sitting in studio for one more segment, Mark Mariani, Moonshine.
Let's go.
I was talking yesterday on the show, and I was talking with you. There are get off the bus guys, right? 7. Like, if you have no idea who he is or what, and you just go to practice on Saturday, for example, and you look out across the field, you'll see him, and you'll be like, that's a dude.
He looks like a monster.
So, injuries last year, switching from 4-3 to 3-4, asked to do different things. This year, it's more hand and ground, go get quarterback. What do you think about Femi Oladejo?
Yeah, so I mean, what I like about what's going on here is, man, if you want to build a team and you want to build to be a championship contender every year, it's going to take time, one, and two, you have to build it through the draft. Your foundation has to be done through the draft. You can plug and play free agents here and there and get big production and do those things, but you have to build it through the draft, and that is what we have been doing a terrible job around here for many years. We don't have to go down that road, but I'm looking at last year's draft class, which was Borgonzi's first, and saying that I'm so jacked and excited because there's a couple guys who didn't perform as like we thought they would, but Femi Oladejo in year 2 now gets a chance in Robert Saleh's defense and Gus Bradley's defense to put his hand in the ground and be a freak. And we desperately need an edge guy, right? We have the best interior defensive lineman in the league, and he's partnered with John Franklin Myers, who is going to be the interior is going to be a problem for people. Let's put it that way. Now we have to figure out an edge solution, and I just think that because of the stuff we were talking about on offense a little bit, last year's defense, you had this rookie come in who has all the physical tools, man. You look at Femi Oladejo in pads, and you just go, dude, that guy is a freak, man. He's big, he's strong, he's twitchy, he's explosive. And now, what it's looking like is Robert Saleh brings a 4-3 in here with true DNs and true interior defensive linemen. And this dude, you look him in the eye and you go, dude, go get the quarterback and go be disruptive. That's your job.
Don't worry about pass drops and
last year we have this exotic defense where we have a 3-4 where you're, sometimes you're standing up in a 2-point. Sometimes you have a flat. Sometimes you have a hook defender. Sometimes you have a man-to-man coverage of the running back out of the backfield. Pick up the tight end here and there. What formation is it? Who motion? This and that. Set the edge. Go get the quarterback. Be a freak. Use your talents to the best of your ability. And I think Robert Saleh is going to unleash our second-round draft pick from last year, Femi Oladejo, because we didn't get as much production as we wanted out of him last year. I think he's going to be a very big contributor this year. And I think it's has a lot to do with him being in a more natural position, coming back, a freak, second-year stuff. And I'm just jacked because if you look around the NFL, who's the highest paid players in the NFL besides quarterbacks? Mm-hmm. It's all these Myles Garrett's, Nick Bosa's, Max Crosby's, Micah Parsons, right? It's one of the most pivotal positions. The most important on defense is to get after the quarterback. These guys that can be a game wrecker, we do not have that on this team yet. He has potential to be a guy that can be a massive disruptor. Now given the ability to just be singular focused, dude. Get the ball. When you're one-on-one, go get him. And watching him, his size, speed, athleticism, him twitching. He stands over the ball and his arms hang down to the ground, and he's getting off the ball on the snap count. And I'm just going, dude. Yeah, like you said, Brent. Even if they had no jerseys on or no numbers on, you'd be like, who is that dude?
Yeah.
Hitting the dummy, I was really impressed. I mean, I'm excited about what we have with him, and we have to get around the edge with him and Jeremiah Johnson. Somebody's got to go get the quarterback.
Was there anything else that stood out to you yesterday?
I think if I had to say the other thing I'm excited about is all the same things I just said. 3rd-round draft pick last year, didn't get enough production out of him, but I'm still gearing up. I'm still really high on Kevin Winston, man. Yeah. Free safety, physical player, should have been a top 20 draft pick, had an injury, coming off an injury, and I, maybe it's me trying to be optimistic and glass overflowing, that type of thing, but if we want to be great, we have to build with these draft classes. We have to do it from inside. And so he's another one that's going in his 2nd year that you go, this guy's got a ton of potential, man. This guy's got a ton of potential to be a solid a free safety that solidifies the back end of this defense and helps us take the next step and get after people. And I just love his potential. But, dude, what I loved yesterday, and we saw it, and I want to be very clear because I can't stand the defensive side of the ball because I'm an offensive guy. Defense was in fuego yesterday.
Yeah, they were flying.
But what I want to asterisk about that comment, don't cut this part out either, is that happens every year in the start of camp. Defensive guys get to pin their ears back and go. Offensive guys are still trying to figure out timing and space awareness and all this stuff. They always get the first couple days. It's very normal. But, man, if you look at Robert Saleh's Jets defenses on football teams that didn't win that many football games, they were ranked in the top 3 his first 2 years. They fell off in the third year. But this guy knows how to coach defense, man, and he's bringing this in. And I think, who was it? Was it Dan Moore that mentioned it?
Yeah.
One of the vets mentioned that it just feels different walking in this building this year. It feels different. There's a different kind of vibe walking in this building. Instead of a first-time head coach, first-time OC, first-time DC, you have a massively experienced head coach, offensive coordinator, defensive coordinator. You have guys that have been there before. You have guys that have had success on every level, and they just know what they're doing. Bones Fossil's out there running around yelling like a savage. I mean, the whole thing, it got me all fired up. Super Bowl contender? I don't know. But the easiest path to the playoffs is to win your division. Yeah. And I look around, I know those Texans are building that defense. I get it. But I think this Tennessee Titans group has got me fired up because we have people that know what they're doing, leading the charge. And, just like Braveheart, dude, you just carry that flag into battle. Let's go, baby. Painted faces. Let's go. Come on.
There he is. He's Mark Mariani. Moonshine. Check out Solar. It's killing. You're killing. Everybody's killing. Appreciate you, man. Good to see you.
Hey, guys. Have a great rest of summer. August 1st tomorrow. Don't forget. It's fun.
It sure will. It's
crazy.
All right, guys. Thanks for having me.
Peace.
Thanks, Moonshine.
When we come back, Kurt Signetti with some things to say at Big Ten Media Days. That's coming up next. 3HL 104.5 The Zone.
What's happening, good people? You know that pain and stuff you wake up with and you're like, the aches. It's just was sleeping. I didn't even do anything. I was sleeping. Well, you got a mattress right here that can change all of that. Go to theunitedmattress.com and watch exactly what they present you. You can go to my social media page and check it out, too. It can show you the mattress right then and there. It's like sleeping on clouds. This technology is like no other. The high-end residential market is flooded with memory foam. This has nothing to do with the memory foam. It has everything to do with air, actual air, people that you're sleeping on. That's right. Yeah, so it's evenly distributed along your body. No aches, no pains, all the shoulder injuries, the pain that you're getting from them. I'm speaking from experience is what I'm telling you. You can be the one to sleep like you never have before. No joint, no hip, no shoulder, no back pressure, none of it. Body floating on air. Go to theunitedmattress.com.
eSpaces, that is where you need to investigate a new workspace, work environment. Maybe you're at home on the countertop with all kinds of distractions. Doesn't have to be that way. Maybe you're looking for a new office as we roll through quarter 3. If your current workspace is not keeping up with your ambition, time for an upgrade. eSpaces has you covered. eSpaces.com. And right now you can take advantage of their exclusive summer special and receive 20% off any premium private office or spacious suite. Get the quiet focus that you need while also enjoying access to their vibrant, collaborative, shared spaces and fully equipped on-demand meeting rooms. They have podcast studios as well. They've got anything that you might need. Private offices, team suites, meeting rooms that are fully equipped. 24/7 access, flexible terms. Beautiful professional spaces that are move-in ready. Tours available now. They've got 12 Middle Tennessee locations, 15 in total. Memphis are coming at you as well. eSpaces.com. That's eSpaces.com.
A day at the spa, the perfect gift for birthdays, anniversaries, or any occasion. Lavish and luxurious, yet affordable. A grand gesture, yet simple for you. The gift card from A Moment's Peace. Give her the gift she won't buy herself. An escape, a bit of luxury. Something special that shows more than just words. A gift from A Moment's Peace Salon and Day Spa in Cool Springs across I-65 from Galleria Mall. Call 615-224-0770 or go online at amomentspeace.com anytime.
Good afternoon. It's 4:03. I'm Joseph Bonanno, live from the 104.5 The Zone Circus Sports at the Mid-Kentucky Downs Studios. Now, no outdoor practice for the Titans today as they're having a closed walkthrough. They will return to an open practice field with media out there and fans tomorrow afternoon or tomorrow morning. In NFL news today, the 49ers are reuniting with wide receiver Deebo Samuel as they agree to a one-year deal worth up to $7 million for his return to San Francisco, while CBS Sports announced that color analyst Tony Romo is on leave until further notice after he was arrested in Wisconsin for operating a vehicle while intoxicated. J.J. Watt is set to take his place alongside Jim Nantz for the time being. In college football news today, Matt Zenitz reports that Georgia Tech is currently expected to add former NFL star wide receiver and former Titans wide receiver DeAndre Hopkins as a member of its offensive coaching staff. For all your foundation repair waterproofing needs, you need to visit USSTN.com. Breaking news at once on your home for the Titans and Balls. This is 104.5 The Zone.
Tell 104.5 The Zone. Brett Doherty with you on a beautiful day in the Music City. Hope you're having a great Friday.
Good Friday.
Also, Trash Talk Friday. Any kind of Friday you want to have around here, we're here for it.
Trash Talk, man. We're right around the corner from where it starts up.
It's coming up. Slay Dog is here, y'all.
I'm in the building.
Fresh off the basketball floor.
That's right. Look, little bump and grind out there.
Did you hit nobody? Did you hit a three or two?
Nah, I told you. Right there in the boom boom room.
That's it.
That's it. That's all I was at. So no playing. This was more, when you're teaching, sometimes you play, but this is more of a tutorial, you know what I mean?
The shoot-around we had at Belmont.
Tutorial.
Was that last year or 2 years ago?
It was 2 years. Almost 3. Because it was before you got your knee.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Remember? Because I was kind of a jerk.
Yep.
I was like, go. I bet you can't dunk.
Mm-hmm. You probably made me get my knee.
I probably screwed him up.
Well, one thing,
probably all you
when we were shooting around, like the effortless way that you would shoot a three-pointer, because I have to put like everything I have into it.
Me too, to get it there. We're not even talking about making it. We're talking about getting it there.
Like I'm jumping, I'm kicking, and you're just like flicking the wrist.
You gotta let it get up on. You gotta put it where it's supposed to be. The whole goal.
Huh. Okay. Babs is here.
What up? Hey, happy Friday, people. It's Friday.
Let's go. What up, Babette?
What up?
Big plans this weekend, Babette?
No. And that is glorious. We have softball practice, soccer practice. I've got to, be the carpooler for those. It's tax-free weekend. I'm trying to convince the bonus son that he needs clothes. He's not consenting to shopping with me.
Not going for it?
Yep. And then we have a dance, our little dance kickoff party on Sunday at our house.
Wow.
So it's just a bunch of kid crap.
You said you have nothing going on.
I know. Well, nothing as in, I know.
Sounds like
it's a lot of crap. Nothing as in we at least don't have to go out of town or do work or whatever. It's my last free weekend before football season.
You got any more animals trying to get in your house? It's been a while.
So far, so good.
Okay, good.
There was something in my yard because there's like a massive
like a mole
hole or something. Yeah. So I don't know what it is. I got to send Big Boy out there to take care of it.
You might take care of Big Boy. No.
Well, that's true. I don't know. He's still pretty violent.
Feisty, yellow.
Mm-hmm.
He looks feisty to me. You stay over there,
Dude,
Big Boy.
I had him. So for Mr. Bab's birthday party, I had Big Boy in the bedroom, but I had the shade up. Was it the birthday? Oh, it was yeah. And so I had the shade up. We were over there 2
days in a row.
It was 2 days in a row. Yeah, it might have been Saturday. But anyway, so I had the shade up so he could see out. So, he didn't feel so isolated, locked in the bedroom. That was
the birthday because I could see him looking out.
Yes.
Yeah.
And Mayor walked out to like the edge of the rail and Patton just stared at him. Like it was like this evil, like
I was sitting on the deck and
let
he was
me
just
get
looking
through
out the
this
door.
glass door and I will eat you.
He knew what time it was.
He wouldn't. His eyes never shifted from him.
Never blinked.
Never blinked.
He's like, just try something, big man.
I was like, do you want me to let him out so maybe he can get to know you? Mayor was like, hell no.
Nah, he don't need to know nobody but the people he know.
Mm-hmm.
You know nobody else.
He's very protective of his circle. You just got to get in the circle.
Yeah. Here we go. Circumference again.
That's a great spot.
He's a great family dog.
Final run for the summer for Tennessee basketball. Some past players showed up to run. Among them, the Guy Ziegler, Jacoby Gillespie, Felix Okpara, Jordan Gainey, Amari Abram. That was kind of cool to see that.
I just got done watching that video.
Did you?
Yeah.
I saw Slay comment on that. When you were there, did the old heads come back, and did you do the same? Like, you went overseas, so. Absolutely. But anytime you could, you went back, right?
Yeah, absolutely. This is their time. This is when they come back. You know what I mean? They're also in shape, fresh out of summer league, looking to sign. I'm telling you, you want to sign like between, I know when I was going, right before August 15th, you want to be getting ready to head out. If you hear August 30th, end of September, you start looking around like, oh, see, you must ain't got no deal yet. You know what I'm saying? So you want to have that deal already done. You got it done in June, July, you balling. You ready to roll. So all these dudes, I'm pretty sure, locked in, ready to roll to their respective places. That's how you get it done, though. You know, we had guys, that's how, I'm telling you, guys like Ronnie McMahon, Junior Burrow, we had plenty of guys that came back. Rashad Lee, when he left, he came back. I came back. You know what I'm saying? That's how you get tight with the other players, but you got to keep it going, man. That's what it's about. You come back, give them the little tricks of the trade, make them better. And so you got them five playing against whatever 5 Tennessee going to put on the floor, can't do nothing but get better. And they know the system.
I know that Dalton Connect and Meshack were among those that were there earlier in the summer, too.
Mm-hmm.
Players coming back. Tennessee at Duke. We meant to get into that yesterday.
Good time.
Going to play Cameron Indoor.
Should be
exhibition game. They're talking about TV deal. Don't know time yet because of that part, but that's. I've never been there.
We can have a show bet, Dawn. She's looking at me like,
depends.
What do you mean depends?
You know, Ross will jump out there.
Yeah, but Ross isn't on the show. We'll have to come get him on the show.
Yeah, I'll bet. I'll bet. Let's go.
See, there you go. That's what you were supposed to do immediately, not that weird little look you gave me.
Sorry.
Even though it's an exhibition game.
Let's go, Duke.
It is. Yeah.
Ross was talking trash last year after that thing.
Ross always talks trash. He's a little slot receiver. Of course he talks trash.
They do got a better team, though, this year. Better team than last year, to me. That's what I'm saying.
Who, Duke or Tennessee?
Duke. Both.
Both? Well, then that means it's going to be a heck of a game.
It should be.
Are we going?
Wouldn't that be something?
You know how hard it is to get in that darn gym?
Yeah.
With hookups or not.
Okay, but
do the
you're
show
kind of
down
a
there.
big deal, Slay.
Yeah, people know you.
Them people, man.
Hey, I'll stand. Listen, I'll stand. I don't need a seat.
I would love to, but Cameron.
It's really hard to get
Cameron
in.
tough.
It was hard for me to get in.
And you was working it.
Well, I worked a football game there.
Yeah.
And they were playing. I don't
don't
even
even
remember
matter.
who
Yeah,
they played. It was
exactly.
like a crap team.
Exactly. Yep.
I mean, the game was over at half.
Mm-hmm.
And it was hard for me
Still
to get in there. I was at the very top of Cameron.
I'm telling you.
It was awesome, though.
What they put in there, like 6,000 people?
Shoot, probably if that.
Yeah, I think
About
it's.
Selma 8.
While we look
I
it
know
up,
you-
you've got another basketball note regarding Vanderbilt?
Yeah, Pete Nakos put this out just a little bit ago. Vanderbilt center Jalen Washington has been granted his injunction against the NCAA, which gives him a 5th year of eligibility. He is currently in the transfer portal, so he is available for teams with a roster slot to go look at.
9,300.
9,300, yep. And that's.
I mean.
That's like Municipal Auditorium.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It feels smaller.
It's smaller than that.
Yeah.
It feels smaller than that.
Mm-hmm.
Way smaller.
Yeah. Tighter and hotter.
Mm-hmm.
Municipal Auditorium, 9,700.
There it is.
God, isn't it
It's
amazing
insane.
how different it feels than that?
Because that municipal feel way bigger.
Mm-hmm.
Well, the roof is bigger.
Cameron. You like,
No, like, so I went up to where they
and
broadcast.
Ducking. I don't even know how you can get up there.
I'm saying Municipal's like.
Babs can't even get up there.
Municipal's like domed. So, like, the roof is taller. Maybe it makes it feel bigger.
Yeah, that's definitely part of it. Because where they call the game at the top, first of all,
Crow's
it's like a
nest.
single
Mm-hmm.
staircase up. So you have to wait if somebody's coming down for you to actually go up. They don't. I mean, there's just not any room for extra people.
Do you know the last time Cameron
I mean,
Indoor?
it's like this.
Like a big boy trying to get up there would be tough.
Oh, it would be like Slay would.
Yeah, it ain't. Yeah,
Die.
ain't business up there.
Do you know the last time it had renovations done?
What, Cameron?
1982.
You're close. 1988.
Okay.
It went from 8,800 to 9,300.
Wow.
Extra 500.
It was built in 1940 where it had 8,800 and has only been renovated once in terms of capacity wise.
All right, we didn't get to Kurt Signetti. We will. And you're going to want to hear that.
It's okay. We need a full segment for Kurt.
That's what I was thinking. And Dan Moore, we'll hear from him talking Titans football. Following 2 days of camp, they had a walkthrough today. They'll be back out there tomorrow. When we come back, our good friend Jason Swain with some great news. He will be sitting next to Mike Keith for Vol Network broadcasts of football this year. He will be the new analyst. They did a great video when they kind of surprised him by telling him live when he was on the air with Josh Ward in Knoxville. Jason Swain coming up next, 3HL.
Had somebody in the chat yesterday or 2 days ago say, "Oh, Babs, you're looking a little thinner. Is it from whatever you've been talking about on the air?" Yeah, probably is. Contours LLC. So here's my issue. I didn't want to do a shot. I didn't want to do anything like that. And my workouts, as I've gotten older and after I had a baby, there's just stuff I can't get off like I used to when I used to be an athlete. So I was looking for other ways for just a little push or little help, and Contours LLC provided that. They use a non-invasive red light technology to get rid of body fat. I tried it a couple of weeks ago. I am having great results. So I'm doing a package of 6 treatments, and then we'll do some maintenance visits when I'm done with that. But from the moment I walked in, the staff's amazing. The procedure's comfortable. I say it's like a spa. I get to go in and relax and not have to worry about anything. My treatment was completely pain-free, non-invasive, and relaxing. And the best part, I lost almost 4 inches across my belly and my thighs, which is my problem areas on my first visit. So if you are interested in giving it a try, you can try it with the Dawn deal. I told them they had to let me give you guys a Dawn deal. So you can try it for just $99. They guarantee on your first visit you'll lose over 2 inches or it's free. Give them a call. Tell them you want the Dawn deal. Try it out. See if you like it. And join me at Contours LLC, 615-236-9960. Ask for the Dawn deal. It's 236-9960. Or you can visit ContoursLLC.com. Contours LLC, what do you have to lose but inches?
3HL 104.5 The Zone. Brent Doherty, Don Davenport, and Ron Slay.
Yeah.
Efforting Jason Swain. We'll get him in here. Talk some Tennessee football in just a little bit. Hope you're having a great Friday.
Give a shout out.
Shout outs presented by your mom and them.
Man, shout out to Savage and what is it? Someone get this right. From Your Father. Teaming up and doing the kickoff with confidence, the shoe drive. And they had a goal to hit, and the goal was met. So shout out to all the listeners out there, man, and they came through, dropped it off, donated. Big salute to y'all, man. The donation mark has been hit. So, big time. That's dope.
So, the Zone family showed up for children across Middle Tennessee.
Yes, they did.
Sponsoring a child, for just $55 by donating on the link, 1045thezone.com. Because when the Zone family shows up, kids win. And that's great job by Ramon Foster and everyone involved and everyone that gave.
Good job, folks.
All right. Sounds good.
Beautiful.
Shout out, presented by your mom and them. Shout out to DeAndre Hopkins. He's back in the news. Former Titans wide receiver DeAndre Hopkins is expected to join the Georgia Tech offensive coaching staff.
There you go. Coaching staff to coaching staff. Knew it wasn't no way he was just walking away and with nothing lined up.
I mean, in less than a week, he's been in 2 different leagues and 2 different teams.
That ain't how you operate.
And now he gets to play the Vols in week 2. Which leads us to one of the great wide receivers of all time at the University of Tennessee, Jason Swain, joins us now. And Swain, welcome in. Congratulations, new Vol Network analyst next to Mike Keith for the broadcast. That's going to be fun, man.
Well, thank y'all, man. I'm looking forward to it. I'm pumped. I'm just glad that now when I come to Nashville, that Ron Slay will answer the phone.
Yeah, that's what you think.
That's right, Babs. You got to go old school and hit star 67, Swain, and then dial the number.
I remember those days, man. I got you.
Hey,
you'll never know next time.
In all seriousness, man, congratulations. I know this is a big honor for you, and man, it's been fun to watch your broadcast career. Just continue to push those paths, and you work hard, and you deserve it, man. Well done.
I appreciate it, man. Slade definitely understands this. Buck understands this as well, man. Like, if you want it, you create your own, and eventually good things will happen if you continue to work hard. And that's what happened. And I'm just so happy for a lot of people that followed me, supported me, and believed in me. And, man, I'm fired up, man. It's really for them. It's a us achievement. It's not a me achievement. And I'm just looking forward to bringing it for them each and every Saturday, man, along with Mike Keith. So it's an honor for sure.
I know your daughter. You said your daughters were asking you every day, like, "Hey, Dad, have you heard anything?" Like, how tough was that process? Was it a long time coming?
Dude, it was so annoying, man. Like, we love our kids, right? But like sometimes, dude, they get annoying, man. And they were annoying every day. It was like, "Dad, did you get it? Dad, did you get it? Dad, did you get it? You heard anything, Dad?" Yesterday I came home and I said, "I heard something," and your dad got it. And they were yelling and screaming all throughout the house, man. It was a great moment, man. It was a great celebration. So, my oldest one just got back from college, and so she's excited. She's pumped up. But my youngest two, man, they were screaming all over the house yesterday. So it was a great time for the family.
It was beyond
That
dope,
is
man.
awesome.
Beyond dope, dude. Like, for people that don't know, Swain has a true VFL family. Like, this is the little ones come from real live VFL. So big time salute, man. I know what it means. What it means to you and the fam, dog. I know that grind. I watched you, saw you get into it, dog. And it paid off from the Swain event to the booth, baby. It's going down, man. So you get to keep on sharing. Like, we still need that raw, uncensored Swain too. Don't get in there and don't get corporate on me now, Swain. I want the uncensored Swain. Don't get bougie on me. Nah, you gonna kill it, dog.
They say it's the basement to the booth, man, because my studio is kind of in the basement of the house here.
Yeah.
And so, man, basement to the booth, man. We got it out of the mud. So I'm gonna be on my best behavior though Like, especially for the first game. So
You got to at least
I
the
gotta
first
dip my
game.
toe in.
Yeah.
I got to dip my toe in and kind of see what I can say and what I can't say. But, man, you know I'm going to be myself.
Already.
Are there going to be nerves for the first game? Because obviously you have a show, you've done this before, you've done the post-game stuff and all that, but this is a little different. Any nerves, you think?
I mean, I think it would be something wrong with me if I didn't have some nerves.
Yeah.
It's kind of like, it's kind of like running through the tee. I mean, right before a game, Slay, I mean, like, you got to have some butterflies floating around in there.
Yeah.
But you don't let it cripple you. I mean, it's like, Babs, your first broadcast, or maybe the first opportunity you get to say something in a big game. It's like that first one. So, yeah, I'll be a little nervous a little bit, but I'll be flowing. Man, I'll be bouncing up and down, getting ready for the game like I normally do, excited. And then, man, I'll settle in. I think I'll be all right because at the end of the day, it's football. It's something that I've played. It's something that I've talked about and analyzed ever since I finished up playing. And so I think I'll be ready. I'll be ready, guys.
You'll be ready.
No worries.
Jason Swain with us through HL. Swain, you mentioned running through the tee. We were talking about this the other day. Did you ever, trip and almost fall running through, or did one of your teammates trip and fall ever?
When you run through the tee, that is the number one priority, is not to trip and fall. And so, no, I never tripped, man. There was a time when, like, early in my career, I used to go in the back. I didn't care about being in the front because I didn't want to trip, and I didn't want anybody to trip on me.
That's so funny.
And in my last year, your boy was a captain, so I didn't really run through the tee like that. I was at the logo doing the coin toss, man. Yeah, so I didn't get a chance to run through the tee that much as a senior. But yeah, man, you cannot trip running through the tee. You can't do that, man. You can't be an athlete.
You're going to take like 30 guys down if you do.
Yeah, you can't be an athlete tripping while you run. What kind of stuff is that? You get clown.
You made it all this far to run through the tee and trip.
The opposing team was nervous, and then they suddenly aren't.
Yeah, man, you can't be tripping. Man.
I love it.
You got to keep your feet. Be an athlete.
Let's talk a little Tennessee football. Obviously, the number one storyline there is the quarterback situation, George McIntyre and Faison Brandon. What do you think about what's gone on there so far, and how do you see that thing playing out?
Well, during the spring, for me, Faison was, I thought, the better of the two. I thought he had more of a command. I thought he let the ball go. He was more confident. Just even now, you can kind of just see how he carries himself. He carries himself like a starting quarterback. That doesn't mean it's over. I mean, George McIntyre has been in the quarterback competition before in high school. He's a competitor. Tennessee needs this quarterback competition to be tight to help whoever the starter is be their best. And this league is physical. I don't know how Joey Aguilar was able to make it through the season because that Bama game, man, I was worried for him because he took a shot. Nico went out for a play the year before in 24 against Bama. Hendon has gotten hurt. Joe Milton has gotten hurt. So you need to have a second guy that you can count on, that you believe in. So you need George McIntyre to be as good as he possibly can be, even if he doesn't win the job. So, man, we'll see what happens during fall camp, man. But I think heading into fall camp, I think Faison has a lead. And, Heupel typically makes the decision 2 weeks before fall camp. And the players are the one that's going to tell you. I mean, those guys tell you. I mean, the coaches make the decision, but rarely do the coaches make the decision without the help of the players. They tell you.
Yeah, and he made a comment to us at SEC Media Days. I'm sure he said it all over the place, but he said, this needs to happen in front of their peers. Yeah. And I think that's to your point there. And Slay always says players know who the better guy is.
Yeah, man. Slay was trying to get my boy Heupel in trouble, man.
Hey, man,
how about that? Heupel kept running his mouth about the Boom Boom Rooms. Yeah. Slay came up with something he couldn't answer.
He talked crazy to me.
You see how the NCAA were trying to treat us with Arion Carter and Slay trying to get us in more trouble. My goodness.
Dude, he talked so crazy to me. He said, when he come in the Boom Boom Room, I throw him softballs. So quit throwing the softballs. I said, oh, yeah? Okay.
I got throwing the heat.
Yeah, so I put something right down the pipe on him.
Ask him about a high school recruit. He can't comment on it.
Yeah, he can't do nothing. Yeah, ain't my fault. Shoot, all I can do is ask a question.
That's great.
How big was that Tennessee got DGG?
Dude, have y'all seen them play?
Seen the clips.
Have y'all seen the video? Oh, my gosh.
Yeah.
So when I saw him play last year, I was like, man, this guy has a chance to be Adrian Peterson as a freshman. And I remember watching college football and watching this dude come in out of high school and just dominate and physically be ready to play big-time college football. Leonard Fournette came in at LSU. We've heard stories about Jamal Lewis coming in and doing what he did. Like, this is that type of guy. And then the maturity level that he has, it's where you want any player to be, let alone a freshman that you feel like would come in and be a major factor for you and really productive for you. So, man, I'm fired up about him. He's a game changer. They don't value the running back position in the league as much. But, man, in college, dude, you can just turn around and hand a guy a ball, and he can go change the game for you, man. Yeah. And Tennessee has been able to have successful running backs that were not as talented as DGG because of the system. But now you put the system with his skill set, and I wouldn't be surprised if this young man is in New York in his first 3 or 4 years in school. I mean, I can see it happening. He's that special.
Good gosh. Okay, so couple that with, I know we're jumping ahead and not necessarily talking about what we're going to do this year, but just look into the future with your little ball that you can look into. What do you call those little balls? The little fortune teller balls? Yeah, look at your eight ball for me, Swain.
The fortune ball.
Yeah, your fortune ball. Yeah. Look in there and tell me what it was.
Magic 8 ball?
There you go. Yeah, all that, y'all.
Yeah,
that's
the eight magic crystal ball. Fortune ball.
Yeah.
Fortune.
That thing.
Swain. So you looking there and, man, couple it with everything you got with the year of experience with those guys coming back, man, regardless of what happens this year, as long as everybody's healthy. What does it look like?
The schedule's tougher, Slay.
True.
I mean, that's the only that's the only hesitation I have, right?
Okay.
But I look at the quarterback situation, and people get all worried about that. Josh Heupel, he's done it with quarterbacks who are young, who were basically traded from other programs like Joey Aguilar, guys who were kicked out of programs like Joe Milton and Hendon Hooker. I mean, he's done it with all types of dudes, guys who are dual threat, guys who are not dual threat. I mean, he told y'all at media days, 7 out of the last 9 years, I've had a dual quarterback, and 7 out of 9 years, I've had a top 10 offense in the country. I mean, my goodness, what a flex, right? Mike Trout,
question.
City. So he did that. I'm not worried about the quarterbacks. What I'm more concerned is with the depth on the defensive line, tight end, and can we stay healthy? Yeah. The biggest acquisition for the Tennessee football program that's a non-head coach since David Cutcliffe is Derek Owens, the strength coach. Mm-hmm. What he has done so far, you have 47 dudes on this team who are faster. Like, we've seen guys come in a program as a strength coach and make guys bigger and stronger and take good picture before and after pictures. But you are making almost half of your football team faster? Yeah. And that's insane. And so you couple that with the discipline that I think is going to be on another level for Tennessee, because you can't be last in the league or bottom of the league in penalties. But Derek Owens, I'm telling you, man, he's already making a big difference in 7 months of work. He is going to be the game changer for Tennessee football. So I'm looking forward to it, man. I'm excited about what he's going to do this season and how he's going to have our guys not only bigger and stronger and faster, but more mentally tough.
Yeah.
That's what I'm looking forward to seeing.
That was always something, I think, man, watching games and talking after it and talking during the week. One thing, man, that you not necessarily questioned, but you wanted to see more of was the physicality and fight throughout the game, regardless of what the score was. And if that's the mentality that's shifted to, I'm here for it, man. I'm here for all that.
Dude, where's Diego Pavia? Is he back in Nashville? Is he listening? When he broke the line of scrimmage in Neyland Stadium and he was looking around, waiting on somebody to tackle him, you know how bad that hurt my heart?
Yeah.
It hurt. He was waiting on someone to tackle him because, number one, we were out of our gaps. We got blown up at the line of scrimmage, or we wasn't fast enough to catch him.
Yeah.
And so I think that was a huge motivator for what needed to be done all season. and that was to really address the strength and conditioning program, which Josh Heupel did.
Mm-hmm. To your point, summer of 2025, 12 players registered over 21 miles per hour, 47 this offseason.
That's insane, man.
In 1 year.
That's insane.
One dude in 1 year.
In 7 months, 6 or 7 months.
There you go. There you go.
Yeah.
Well, as a former wide receiver, what do you think about this wide receiver room? I mean, a lot of talk about the quarterback position, but we were talking with Deshaun Bishop, and he's like, he made Slade feel like he could play quarterback and get it to the weapons because they have so many of them. But Mike Matthews, Radarius Jackson, Braylon Staley, freshman of the year in the SEC, Travis Smith, TK Keys, 5-star. What do you think about that room?
I think it's the most athletic group that Josh Heupel's had since he's been here. Right, I think it's going to be a tremendous challenge for Kelsey Pope because normally you've had 3 top guys, maybe 4, and it was all good because you were only going to play 3 guys anyways. But now, man, you got so many athletes over there. It's going to be a struggle to see who's going to get those extra reps because you do have tempo, and you can't substitute. So it's going to be even more difficult, I think, to locate that top 3 or 4. We know who the top 2 is. That's Mike Matthews and Staley. But, Travis Smith Jr. and Radarius Jackson, they have the upper hand. But the freshmen, man, those young dudes are coming because they're quick, they're twitchy, they're ballers, man. So I'm looking forward to what they're going to do this year. Last year wasn't perfect. It was good, but it wasn't perfect. There were some balls that hit the ground that, if you're trying to bring back wide receiver you certainly want to make those catches. And I think we're going to do that this year. So everyone has to be really good around the quarterback, tight end, offensive line, running backs, but definitely the wide receivers to create those explosive plays.
So, Swain, take me defensively, man. New coach, Knowles comes in. All we hear about when he walks in is the scheme and how difficult it is to come up with it. Then you have the struggles of losing a player here. But where are they now overall with Rodney Gardner, putting his spin on what he got going on the D-line, lost a little bit of beef. But now that the strength coach done release these videos and pictures, I'm like, oh, man, maybe they did gain some beef. So where do you see this defense?
Jim Knowles said, he admitted, previous stops, it's been a little bit difficult for our players to comprehend. And we've had our breakthrough year in year 2. And we don't have time for year 2 for Jim Knowles because year 2 for Jim Knowles is Josh Heupel's 7th year, and we trying to win today.
Right.
I mean, we spent some money to build this roster. We ain't got time for next year. So with that, Jim Knowles brought several guys, whether they were players or assistant coaches that have come and help with the transition to the new system. And just hearing a little bit from T. Lander and secondhand from Arion Carter, these dudes are fired up about understanding it. They understand it a whole lot, easier than what people thought they would understand it. So, I think these guys will be ready to go. Of course, it's the first game coming up, and there's going to be some mistakes made here and there. Georgia Tech is a good team, so there'll be some mistakes here and there. But I think Jim Knowles has done a really good job helping with the learning curve. And we'll see for sure here in a couple days because fall camp starts Wednesday, and then they'll start smacking some pads, and then they'll start having a scrimmage. So we'll really, really see then. But I know that was a point of emphasis for Jim Knowles is to make sure that these guys get the defense down as quick as possible so they can play fast without thinking too much.
Yeah. Good stuff.
Man, it's going to be fun. Jason Swain, new color analyst for the Vol Network. Quite an achievement and an accomplishment, and we love you, brother, and congratulations again. And we'll visit with you every Friday on 3HL during college football season.
Absolutely.
Talk some Tennessee football. So we're excited about that too, man.
Absolutely. Well, first, I'd like to say thank you, Ramon, for leaving and allowing me to get the spot. And, I wouldn't have the spot without Ramon leaving. So thank you, Ramon. We love you, and we appreciate you, man. And I look forward to being with you guys every Friday, man. Love y'all.
No doubt.
See you later. Have a good weekend.
See y'all.
All right, Jason Swain, VFL. More 3HL coming up. Stay tuned. If you want in, 615-737-1045.
But then y'all good people, Brentwood Jewelry, BrentwoodJewelry.com is where you need to head to. It's 7012 Church Street East. It's located right there in the heart of Brentwood, just off Franklin Road. And if you're looking forward to whatever it is as far as a gift, a shiny gift at that, diamond bracelets, rings, earrings, watches, necklaces, does not matter. Even heirlooms, they bring them all the way back so you can pass them down generation to generation and keep it right there in the fam. And keep it shining, too. Engagements, they got you covered. They can get you all the way right, Brandon and the fam. Take care of you. Why? Because they have exceptional style, which equals exceptional deals. Add that on for every single day for over 50 years, and that's exactly what you get every single time you step foot in there. Make sure you hit that big candy ball in there, too. Tell them I told them that. But understand the watches, they are the best, the premier timepiece dealer right here in Nashville. Brentwood Jewelry. Hit them up, BrentwoodJewelry.com.
A day at the spa, the perfect gift for birthdays, anniversaries, or any occasion. Lavish and luxurious, yet affordable. A grand gesture, yet simple for you. The gift card from A Moment's Peace. Give her the gift she won't buy herself. An escape, a bit of luxury. Something special that shows more than just words. A gift from A Moment's Peace Salon and Day Spa in Cool Springs across I-65 from Galleria Mall. Call 615-224-0770 or go online at amomentspeace.com anytime.
What's happening? What's happening, good people? Let me go on and tell you while you're walking into your weekend what you need to be looking for. That is a truck. Yeah, Mid-10 Ford, they got you covered. They're going to take care of you. All you got to do is slide in there and let them know, hey, man, Big Slay told me. And they will look out for you. Go in there and holler at my guys, Trey, Matt. They're going to be right there to help you walk through the process of going to get your truck. And guess what? It's nothing that's going to be pressure, no high pressure, just low pressure approach, no gimmicks, no pushy sale tactics. That's not what they're about. They're about getting the job done and getting you comfortable and understanding exactly what you're getting into. It's a one-stop shop. If you need service, Mid-10 Ford, they got you covered. They are the ones you need to be looking for. When it comes to the right vehicle, they got you covered. Even a body shop, service, financing, sales, they got it, all of that. All you got to do is go to 1319 Foster Avenue. Visit mid10fordtrucks.com.
3HL 104.5 The Zone. Brett Doherty, Don Davenport, and Ron Slay.
Go. Give me the loot.
One thing we didn't talk about with Swain was Deshaun Bishop, and that's a guy we met at SEC Media Days, and you want to talk about swole.
Yeah.
Holy.
Yeah. Look like he ready to carry the load if need be.
You were like, no, you could have showed up with no shirt on, just a tie around your neck, and he was like, I actually thought about it.
You should have. I would have. No sleeves. That man been putting in some work, man.
Deshaun Bishop last year, 1,076 yards in year number 2 for Tennessee, 5.9 yards per carry. Slay Dog, 16 touchdowns.
Young man was a walk-on.
So I started looking at what does he need to get in the top 10 of stuff.
That's a hell of a class right here.
He only needs 860 yards to make the top 10 all-time rushing chart at Tennessee. And theoretically, he's got 2 more years.
You said 600 yards?
860 yards.
Okay.
Who is number 10? Who does number 10 work for?
Dobbs. No. Dobbs ain't it.
Rushing yards. Travis Henry, number 1 all-time, 3,078. Then Arian Foster, James Littleman Stewart, Johnny Jones from back in the day. Jamal Lewis, 5th all-time. Of course, ACL wiped out half of one of his seasons. Yep. And he left early. Jalen Hurd, Cedric Houston, Jay Graham at 8. Dylan Sampson at 9. Montario Hardesty is 10th.
Terrio.
With 2,391 yards. So Deshaun Bishop, 860 away from 10th all-time rushing at Tennessee.
Man was a walk-on.
Turned down scholarship opportunities.
Yep.
To walk on at Tennessee.
Yep.
Stay at home.
He also has 19 rushing touchdowns. He needs 7 to become 8th all-time. A tie for 8. You know who those 3 players are that are tied for 8? Reggie Cobb with 26, Travis Henry with 26, and Montario Hardesty with 26. He's 7 away from those guys.
No, we know where all them guys played at.
Who
Sunday.
who are the leaders?
Touchdowns?
Yep.
Gene McEver from the 30s.
That's a little bit before my time.
Yeah, he had 37 rushing touchdowns.
Just a bit.
James Littleman Stewart had 35. He'd have had more had Charlie Garner gone anywhere else in America than Tennessee. Because him and Aaron Hayden were 1 and 2 as freshmen and as sophomores, and then here comes Charlie Garner, and he takes a ton of carries away from them.
Running back you, man.
Dylan Sampson also with 35, tied for 2nd. Then at 4th, Josh Dobbs, 32, rushing touchdowns.
Wow.
Stanley Morgan, who played wide receiver in the NFL, with 28. Beatty Feathers from the 30s.
Just a bit before our time.
Andy Kozar from the 50s. He was on that national championship team in 51. And then Reggie Cobb, Travis Henry, and Montario Hardesty.
Yeah.
So, yeah, pay attention. Well, man, could be top 10 all time about halfway through the season.
Man, hold on to that rock.
That's right.
Hold on to that rock.
That is right.
Box.
Tony Romo has been placed on leave by CBS following his OWI arrest. So,
OWI?
that's what they called it.
What's the O?
I don't know.
Operating,
I guess.
Operating.
While intoxicated? Maybe.
Operating what?
This car. I don't know why they didn't say driving.
What are we talking about? Sorry, I was on the phone.
Tony Romo. Why is it O?
It's called operating while intoxicated,
Well, I do that often.
which is a
Operate my life while intoxicated.
Okay. I was about to say, you are in the
I mean,
earshot
don't you have to be specific of
That's what
operating?
I thought. That's like.
well, it says, good point. Operating
That's
while intoxicated.
weird.
I agree with that.
It's a legal term some states use, similar to DUI in other states.
Like it's DUI, driving under the influence, or DWI, driving while intoxicated. I've never heard O.
Yeah, that's
I
normal
hadn't
me too.
OWI?
Yeah.
I've never heard that.
And
Is it
it's
a
not-
different, like, legal
It's not specific
sense?
to, it has nothing in here about a vehicle. So you're right. You could be operating your life while intoxicated.
Like, what am I operating? That's
body.
weird.
Did y'all watch any of the body cam footage that came
No,
out?
I saw the stupid AI stuff where he was doing like the Dak Prescott
Yeah,
thing.
sometimes it's hard to tell what's AI and what's not.
So yeah,
I
that
did
was-
see somebody make a big deal about him saying going to grandma and grandpa's or whatever, and then they were like, all 4 of his grandparents are deceased. I'm
So-
like, I call my mom, BB and Tom Tom. we call, even when I just talk about my in-laws, I'm like, oh yeah, that's Gigi Pop Pop.
Yeah. The funniest thing that came out about it, and I know it's not a funny situation. Like, obviously, don't go drive while you're intoxicated.
No.
Like,
No,
don't do that.
that's what they have Ubers for.
But the funniest
or
thing,
pregnant wives in Zeph's case.
the funniest thing that came out of that was, so they had to take him. So they were on a bridge when he got pulled over, and they had to take him down into a parking garage because of like they were going to do a test, and they had to do it on level ground, and they were like, "We're on a bridge, can't do it out here with traffic and stuff, whatever." So they take him to this parking garage, and after he's doing he did like a little like calisthenics before he did it, like he was stretching and warming up, and then
Is that real?
Yeah, and then he went through like the test, and then after he was done, he was like looking at the officer who was conducting it and goes, "So did I pass?" And she goes, "Turn around and put your hands behind your back," and he goes, "Oh, so I didn't."
Wow.
With just like this smile on his face. It's
okay.
like, all right,
Guess
Tony.
that's a fail.
He's like, yeah, I guess I did.
So who's filling in for him?
J.J. Watt will
J.J.
be
Watt,
taking over with Jim Nance.
Yeah, and Tracy Wolfson.
That's interesting.
He's not fired. He's just put on leave. So,
Yeah. So-
the way the story read, that J.J. Watt would do it until he comes back.
I wonder who.
So, like, how long is he on leave?
They didn't
That's
say.
a good question. I wonder who they're going
Is
to
it a
get to
breach of
replace.
his contract? I don't know.
I wonder who they're going to get to replace J.J. Watt with Ian Engel, because they're pretty good. Like they're a pretty solid duo. So I'm curious to see how they shift everything around right there.
I like Ian Eagle.
He's good.
Yeah.
Although I always wonder why he's not Ian and he's Ian.
I know.
Put a little pizzazz
Messes
on
with your head.
I really want to play this Jim Nance Tony clip, but I don't know if that's good.
Nah.
Yeah, it's probably tasteless.
Like a lot of
But
stuff
this
we do.
is 3HL, so, you know.
Sorry, I had to.
Yeah. Carol in the chat says OWI laws use the word operating instead of driving to cover a wider range of control over a vehicle. So you can receive an OWI even if the car is not moving.
Well, I have heard of that.
Yeah.
You can still get a DUI,
if
right?
you're,
You parked-
I mean,
if
if
you
you're
parked in
in
it.
park,
And it's on.
but it's on and you're sitting
No.
in the driver's
Even
seat,
if the key
I don't
is
think
in
it
the
has to be
ignition.
on.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it is.
Then
That's what
you
it is.
can
Then
get
you
a DUI.
Yep.
Yeah. You can get
That's
a
the
DUI
one.
on a golf cart.
Yep.
Absolutely. And it looks exactly the same on your record.
That's crazy.
I grew up in Peachtree City, which is the
Home of the golf cart.
home of the golf cart community of the world.
Mm-hmm.
And there was a buddy in high school who got a DUI on a golf cart.
Yeah, they crack down in West Haven sometimes. I know, in Franklin.
Yep, it is a motorized vehicle.
So, yeah. So we'll see how that all works itself out. Something that Mike from Old Hickory brought up the other day came up in a story today about a potential union being developed.
Oh, Mike, I hope you're listening.
Mike was a few days ahead of this story.
Oh, hell, I don't care.
Oh, hell. So we'll get to that real quick. Gator Mike jumping in. Hey, Mike, what's up, man?
Hey, real quickly, I know you're up against a break, but yeah, y'all were bringing up the different ball running backs, Brent. We talked about this, me and you, off the air a long time ago, but, you know, my least favorite Tennessee running back was the great Travis Stevens because of that 2001 game in the Swamp, which I know you could probably spit out the stats for me. But,
Yeah, he went off in that
told
game.
you-
So that 2001 game, Tennessee, it got moved back to the end of the season because of 9/11. So they go play last game of the year. Winner goes to the Sugar Bowl. The SEC championship game, and Florida was an 18-point favorite in that game, and Tennessee won. Travis Stevens went nuts. I'm going to look up that box score.
Yep, and it wound up being Coach Spurrier's last Florida game. I mean, at home, right? Because he retired after that season, after the bowl
That's
game.
right. That's right.
Real quickly, but I told you, Ron, listen to this. So I'm at Opryland Hotel. I tell Brent I'm visiting somebody over there, and they're like, Mike, you know who works in our department now? And I'm like, who? And they're like, hold on, I'm going to have him come see you. It was freaking Travis Stevens. So I had to tell him how much I hated him, but I liked him. He's a great guy.
No, great dude.
So, yeah,
Great dude.
text Brent. I had to text Brent. I was like, dude, you'll never guess who I met and where he works at Opryland Hotel.
I got
So,
damn.
yeah, great.
Damn, baby. One and only.
19 carries, 226 yards, 2 touchdowns. He averaged 11.9 yards per carry on 19 carries.
Yep.
Shredded, y'all.
Not a great memory for me, Brent.
Thank you, Gator Mike.
All right, take care.
Phenomenal.
Dude, he just kept breaking tackles in that game. I mean, he had like 4 30-plus yard runs. It was crazy.
Every bit of it.
Maybe more than that. 5 o'clock hour.
Bowling Green, Kentucky. A man got a DUI on a horse a few months ago.
Oh, they'll get you, man.
A horse.
Operating while intoxicated. There you go.
Riding a horse?
Yeah.
Wow.
That's what our reliable chat says.
But that's like something with a brain.
Yeah, that's not a motorized vehicle.
I mean, that thing can do whatever the hell it
that's
wants.
what I'm saying. So, yeah, like you can get a ticket anytime then.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you can get real hurt on a horse if you're drunk. Fall off.
You can get real hurt in a car if you're drunk.
You can get real hurt on a horse if you're not drunk.
That's true too.
Dude, if I was on a horse, and that thing tried to go somewhere I didn't expect.
You can get a DUI on a bike, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
I wonder if you can get on a unicycle, Slay.
I told you, I know a story about a guy taking a riding lawnmower through the drive-thru at Crystal.
I believe that.
I believe that.
I do. Just wild things come through Crystals and White Castle parking lot.
5 o'clock hour coming up, 3 HL 104.5 The Zone.
Circa Sports at the Mint at Kentucky Downs. That's where you need to head to. It's located right there in Franklin. It's a short drive right up 65. Take the first exit once you cross over the border into Kentucky. Real simple to get to. 2-story sports betting experiences. And guess what? They got something else in there. Slot machines. Yep. Have your ball before your game comes on. May win a little money. And then you walk down the stadium stairs right there to the cage. And yes, you make your wagers. After making your wagers, after they help you, because they will walk you right through it. If you don't understand it, it's your first time, they walk you through every detail of it. You go back, sit down in your stadium-like seat, have a dinner brought to you, and look up, and what do you see? So many TVs right there at your viewing pleasure. You can watch every single game. Football season's around the corner, and then you need to get parked right there in them stadium seats, right there at Circa. It's real simple. You got to get on up there, man. I promise you, you won't regret it.
Come to Dodge Chrysler Jeep Ram. That's where you need to go to get that next new vehicle, whether you're looking for a car, truck, SUV, or Jeep, new or pre-owned. Gufton is your spot. Daniel Gufton and his crew ready to help you out. And they can get you situated the correct way. Just tell them what you're looking for. They'll point you in the right direction. Take your test drive, go inside. They'll help make the numbers work, and it will be that easy. New location just up from the former location, same street, 3224 Tom Austin Highway. About 30 minutes from downtown Nashville. Check them out online, GuptonMotors.com. All the dealership information is there, including that address, 3224 Tom Austin Highway in Springfield. GuptonMotors.com. All the inventory is there, new and pre-owned. Tremendous selection of pre-owned vehicles. All the deals they have going on today for the month of July, tomorrow starting for the August deals. Get it done this weekend. Maybe you've been thinking about it. Now's the time. Gupton Motors, driving deals home. For the best deals, the best service, and the best experience, you got to go to Gupton. Gupton Dodge Chrysler Jeep Ram.
Good afternoon. It's 5:02. I'm Joseph Bonanno, live from the 104.5 The Zone Circus Sports at the Mid-Kentucky Downs Studios. No outdoor practice for the Titans today as they were having a closed walkthrough. They will return to the practice field tomorrow where media will be out there, and so will fans. So if you haven't gotten your ticket, I don't know if any are available, but you can go and look. NFL news, the 49ers reunited with wide receiver Deebo Samuel. They agreed to a one-year deal worth up to $7 million for his return to San Francisco. While CBS Sports announced that color analyst Tony Romo is on leave until further notice after he was arrested in Wisconsin for operating a vehicle while intoxicated. J.J. Watt is set to take his place alongside Jim Nantz for the time being. In college football news today, Matt Zenitz reports that Georgia Tech is currently expected to add former NFL star wide receiver DeAndre Hopkins as a member of its offensive coaching staff. For all your foundation repair, waterproofing needs, you need to visit USSTN.com. Breaking news at once in your home for the Titans and Vols. This is 104.5 The Zone.
Tell 104.5 The Zone, Friday edition rolling through.
Friday!
The last day of the week. There he is. He's Slade Dog.
I'm in the building.
What you know, Big Slade Dog?
Man, I don't really know, y'all. Just out here having a good time on this beautiful Friday. Talking to the good people out here where making them understand that everything's going to be all right. I guess. I was just, I don't even know where that came from. But
Motivational sleigh right there.
Yeah. I know one thing. Shout out to We Grow Hair. Because I'm looking at my ears.
It's looking good.
Man, I ain't playing around, man.
You got that line going.
Man, I'm talking about I ain't playing around, man. PAI Medical, man. Y'all better get over there. It's going down. I can't wait till October. I'm telling y'all.
Why?
Look down. I want to see. Let me see your sunroof. Oh yeah, it's coming,
sunroof's
coming in
closing up,
nice.
Mm-hmm. Wait till October.
But you can really
Why
tell in the
October?
front right now.
Yeah.
What's happening in October?
That's
Because
more
that's
months.
how long it
Yeah.
takes.
Oh,
Need a whole year
okay.
for it to be fully back and rolling.
Yeah.
But you'll be able to see it between that. I'm at 3 months right now.
Yeah.
About that 6 month. Woo. I'm telling y'all, next year I have braids. I'm going with braids, y'all.
I want the big fro first.
Nah. Got time for that, y'all.
Did you ever do that?
Nope.
I'm okay with any of it.
You had the high top fade, though.
That's right.
Yeah. Fox. Huh.
Slope.
Yeah.
I was rolling. That was the 90s.
90s, man.
Late 80s, early 90s.
People don't understand how great the 90s were, man.
Great times. Great times. What's up, all you old people out there?
Yeah.
What up?
Do you have a great time? I think he was talking to you.
What up?
He was talking to
Do
me.
you have a good time in the 90s, Dawn?
Man, what?
90s. I was in high school, middle school.
That was the best time.
That was a good time.
Wearing jelly shoes and all that stuff?
Probably.
Hated them.
Jean shorts.
I didn't understand the
long
point.
jean
Jellies.
shorts. Gerbo. Remember Gerbo?
Yeah.
That was like the cool brand.
Yeah,
you guys
jorts are
wore.
way back now.
We had them.
Yeah.
They are back.
Oh, way back.
Jellies are back too.
I
They
know. I
Yeah.
hate that too. Yep.
And big bottom jeans are back.
Bottom, yep. The big bottom
Tube
jeans.
socks are back.
That's stupid. But
Tube
yep.
socks. It is stupid.
I'm
Tube
not
socks
going.
are
I'm not
awesome.
going with that.
I mean, like all of my y'all have seen my volleyball pictures from Auburn. We had the long socks that went
Yes, I
all the
did.
way up to the knee pads and then the big ankle braces or whatever. Yeah, tube socks. That look is back. Tube socks,
Yep.
baby.
Tube socks. They never left Cali.
Tube socks.
Stayed out there.
Yeah, well,
They love it out there.
that's Cali.
Yeah, exactly. Leave it out there.
They love lots of weird things out there.
Yeah, I don't know why I got down here.
First time I ever pulled on the interstate coming out of LAX, car upside down on fire.
Yeah, that's about right.
That's about that tracks.
Look, but the crew socks, they've been back for a minute. Because I remember when I was in middle school, like the Nike Elite socks. Do you guys remember the Nike Elites? They had like a million different colorways. Where they had the Nike the main sock was a different color, the Nike logo was a different color, like there were like little squares on the back that ran up the back of the ankle.
The NBA made that one.
Yeah, I mean those, like, if you didn't have Nike Elites in middle school, you were nothing.
Well, LeBron would have been nothing.
Well, here's the thing. I was nutting, but I didn't realize I was nutting, so it didn't mean anything to me.
Oh, yeah.
They were also like
when I was rolling through middle school.
Check out that they were also like $15 a pair.
Yeah, I ain't got time for that.
That was crazy.
Go to
As a
Walmart,
middle
get
schooler,
that big pack for 12. I'm cool.
in middle school, I'm begging my mom and dad for
$12, you get 20
$15 socks.
What do you need with 20 pairs of socks?
Man, plenty. Them last all year. You know, man,
What are you doing, puppet shows?
That's one of my problems. I'm a hoarder.
You put holes in your socks though, didn't you, Slay?
Put holes in my socks. Why would I put holes?
No,
in
I'm
my
saying
socks?
like being an athlete, like running around.
No.
I wear holes in my socks.
We
growing
wore
up.
2 pairs of socks.
You know what pisses me off too? I buy these
Always.
like fancy socks for the 14-year-old, and then they play soccer with no shoes on sometimes, and so all these
that'll
socks.
Do it.
I mean, it's
That'll
like
do it.
holes in. I'm
Kids
like,
love doing that
wear
stuff.
the Walmart socks. Don't wear the expensive ones.
I never
But the
put no
expensive
holes.
I will
ones-
go to Goodwill and buy you socks to play soccer in.
So when I was
Don't
in,
tell them that.
so
Wear the Nikes.
So it like playing baseball growing up, like obviously like you have like baseball socks that are like really long, they come up to above the
Right.
knees. I never wore those. I just wore my crew socks, like my Nike crew socks. I wore holes
See,
in
that's
those.
why you were giving up homers, man.
Why? 'Cause I wasn't
Mayor,
wearing-
dang.
No, I was giving up homers
You
because
weren't wearing the uni.
I threw 75 miles an hour.
Look good, play good.
Oh, I look good, kind of. My pants were too big.
I
sometimes.
look good, kind of. My pants were too big sometimes. that
Baseball-
just happened.
Those don't go
look,
together.
No.
Baseball pants are really hard to fit when you're not, or when you're as skinny as I am.
Yeah,
Baseball,
but they're tight.
no.
Yeah, I got a question to
They're
75 mile an
supposed
hour
to be
fastball, too.
tight.
I could throw 75 in high school.
You buying that or selling that, Slay?
I don't know, man. I don't know what school he went to in Canada for them.
He just
I
kind
went to
of
school in Canada. I went to in Murfreesboro.
maybe the cold weather, like make the ball like speed up a little bit.
Yeah.
He does have some long arms. Like I could see you getting back here and letting it rip.
Look, at my peak, I could throw 7. It's not anything to brag about because 75 is nothing.
I know Mingo Johnson, who is I don't know him anymore. This was when I was 12 years old, but people in Nashville know. I mean, legend,
Absolutely.
legend. And he was playing in the Green Hills Lipscomb League, and that dude got on the pitcher's mound, and he was warming up, and we already knew that this 12-year-old throws 90 miles an hour.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, I can't wait to get in there and see what that looked like. I don't think I did see it.
No, I probably didn't.
I mean, I stood there for 3 pitches.
Went
And then I
straight,
went-
straight by you.
No, I went sat back down.
It's like the ball teleported into the catcher's mitt, right?
I remember one of my buddies on the team, Keith Alberstadt, who's a comedian that travels the country. He was like, "What'd that look like?" I said, "I don't know.
That was up.
I don't know. I heard it."
I got hit in the hand by a guy who threw 80, broke my hand.
Dang.
Come on, Seth. Reaction, man. Get out of there.
I also bunted a baseball right into my face, broke my nose.
See?
I would love to see that.
Oh, I blacked out. I kid you not.
Your poor dad sitting there watching this. That's my boy right there.
What?
Wait, it was practice. We were doing a live scrimmage in practice. I turned around to bunt.
It wasn't even in a game.
I got the bunt sign in practice. You know what? In practice, I gotta go follow the signs. I went to bunt, and he threw a fastball up and in, and I got the bat in front of it, and it kicked right off the top of the bat, right into my face. Blacked out. Went to the hospital.
Dang.
Broke both sides of my nose. So I didn't get. So my nose.
Man.
No, that's good because my nose didn't get all crooked.
Broke both sides.
That's good.
I feel
what
like
did we
that's
call that?
like saying, hey, if you want to know if I was an athletic, let me tell you about this story.
We all have them. I have them. We call that congruent down in Tampa. If you got both sides of your nose, equal. Man, I got the bunt sign one time, and I never got the bunt sign because I didn't have much power, but I could hit the ball where I wanted to if I, was looking for a specific pitch or whatever. Like you get the outside pitch, I could go to right field all day. But I got the bunt sign, and I'm like, there's 2 outs.
Oh.
And their bases loaded. Why am I getting the bunt sign? We're tie game.
What?
And I get the bunt sign. So I'm like, okay. So I lay down the bunt. The defense was freaking out because they were like, what? Why is he bunting with 2 outs and bases loaded? So I go running down the first. Third baseman comes in, barehands it. I was told, I wasn't watching. Threw it over the head of the first baseman. I get there, another run scores, we win. And I was like, everybody's going crazy. And I go over to the coach. I'm like, great call, man. He's like, I didn't give you the bunt sign. I gave you the take sign.
I was going to say, there's no way.
Yours just went out there on his own. I like that.
Can you imagine being the coach going, why is he squaring?
Yeah,
what are we doing here?
Worked out.
What is he doing? Surely he knows that this is dumb.
I didn't give you the bunt sign. I gave you the take sign.
See, I got the bunt sign because I couldn't hit at all.
Oh, Zach.
Well, you're a pitcher.
But I was quick enough where they're like, there might be a chance I beat the throw out, but hey, don't swing the bat. Just get the ball in play and let's move on. That's why I was a PO in high school.
Pitcher only.
Oh, PO. Pitcher only. Got
Pitcher
it.
only.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, a little baseball lingo there for you, Dom.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, there comes an age where you don't hit and pitch anymore.
Oh, yeah.
The special guys do.
Oh, yeah.
No choice.
Yeah. If you can't do one or you can kind of do the other,
yeah,
they'll keep you out of the lineup.
All right, here's what we're going to do. If you call, we'll go to you. 615-737-1045. Yeah, Kurt Signetti diving all the way into the Big Ten SEC thing.
I love it.
And then Zev was telling us how great Dan Moore was yesterday, Titans left tackle, when he met with the media following practice. So we'll hear a little bit from Dan Moore as well. That's coming up. Stay tuned. 3HL 1045 The Zone. USS United Structural Systems offering several payment options to make your foundation repairs more affordable. You can choose one of the following. Get a 10% discount when you pay in full, or fix it now, pay later with 18 months, no payment, no interest, or choose the 36 months, no interest with low payment option for qualified homeowners. You can get that done. USSTN.com. We've had a ton of rain. More coming. Maybe tonight. Looks like Sunday as well. USSTN can help if you've got standing water. They can reroute water away from basements, crawl spaces, your home with their interior drain systems and sump pumps with battery backups. When the ground swells from being oversaturated with all this water, it creates additional pressure on your foundation, many times leading to cracks. So not only is waterproofing important right now, so is the inspection of your foundation for any additional damage the water may have caused. USSTN.com. That's how you get it done. USS dedicated to helping their customers get the repairs they need now to protect their greatest investment for a lifetime. They're dependable. They're trustworthy. They are USS United Structural Systems. Give them a call or learn more at USSTN.com. Man, that's a great song. Unexpected from South, but Simple Man by Leonard Skinner. 615-737-1045 at 3HL1045 on X, 3HL on Instagram. Lots of stuff there. Appreciate Moonshine. Mark Mariani coming in studio. Also Jason Swain hopping on. Curt Cignetti, y'all.
What old Sig talking about, man?
Oh, he's something. I almost wore my Cincinnati hat today just because I knew we would play this stuff.
What is he, 27-2 at Indiana? And he came with a bunch of JMU players.
Yep.
Oh, JMU players.
Here, let's go.
Players nonetheless, though.
That's all he needed.
That's all he needed.
I thought that was mouthwash. What is that?
You don't need none of this. Some good stuff right here.
Some kind of juice.
That's a little Kool-Aid right there.
Ah. Mm-hmm. Okay. Curt Cignetti. Zeph cut number one. Curt Cignetti talks about why the Big Ten is the best league.
The Big Ten is the best league in football. And a lot of really good football teams. It's hard to win on the road. Very physical football teams, very well coached. It definitely prepares you for the playoffs. There's no doubt about it. The numbers speak for themselves. I mean, we don't run a hype machine up here in the Midwest. We believe everything's earned, not given. And when we fall short, we say we fell short. We don't cry a river, whine, and complain. All right? And that's why we're the best.
Coach Cignetti, thank you so much for your time.
Thank you.
We'll end on that.
Listen, that's as expected. I do expect anything else.
And he had that Cignetti smile on, too, at the end.
He know what he's doing. Yeah. He know what he's doing. But,
this guy, y'all.
I still, dude, there's nothing he can say and make me believe that's the best conference, top to bottom. I'm just sorry.
Not top to bottom, but listen, the facts speak for themselves.
No question. Like, listen.
Look who your national champion has been.
There's no ifs, ands, or buts. Michigan, Indiana, and Ohio State. And Indiana entering the fray as of late. Like, this, no question, they running it. Now, when you talk about winning a chip, but you're not finna say you want Maryland to go represent you, or Michigan State to go represent you, or Minnesota to go represent you, or Rutgers to go represent you, or Northwestern to go represent. Like, the list goes on and on. So I get what he's saying. Yeah, y'all the champions. You got the crown. There is no ifs, ands, or buts about it. Like, I respect it. But you ain't the best. Ain't no best conference. I'm sorry, dog. I can't go for that one.
It depends on how you define best.
Well, you have the best, let me because ask you had the best team doesn't make you the best conference.
Let me ask you this. This is
like when SEC was down. My bad, Euro. When the SEC was down, like Alabama was carrying the load until Kirby got to Georgia, and everybody, we knew it. When you was getting the bowl games and getting trounced by people, that's what it was. No, Alabama was the best team in the country. SEC was not the best team, best conference in the country. Alabama's just the best team. So,
that's fair.
Yeah, I've been on the same ship.
Thank you for enunciating.
The reason why this is fresh in my mind is because we just talked with Shane Beamer, so I looked at the South Carolina schedule. If Indiana played 6 straight games against top 14 teams, they would not have been undefeated. So, I know that Big Ten guy gets all over SEC guy for bringing up schedule, but that is a very real thing. Here's the other thing. Before this 3-year run or whatever, with the Big Ten, which is impressive. And the most impressive part of that is three different teams.
Yeah.
Right.
Because the 13 the SEC won in 21 years, there were like 6 different teams that won national titles.
Yeah.
So, I was watching Pat McAfee today, and one of I forget the guy's name, he's a big Iowa guy. And he was like, it is Georgia and Alabama. I was like, no, go look. Go look.
That's false.
Throw Auburn in there.
Tennessee won 1 in 98. Like, if you go back to 98, it's like 6 different SEC teams that won national titles.
98 was a long time ago.
It was a long time ago, but that was the run. That started the run for the SEC. I get it. 3 years. Awesome. But Indiana played 3 ranked teams all season.
No, I'm right there with it. It is what it is. Just like he's saying, like it It is what it is. So if you have the best team, I guess if you're saying you're the best conference.
Right. And I'm not trying to take away anything from Indiana. That was an incredible run, especially given the fact that going into last season, they were the losingest program in the history of college football. Mm-hmm. And so it is an unbelievable story what Cignetti has been able to do at Indiana. Mm-hmm. I'm just saying, I just happened to look at South Carolina's schedule last year, and like you put one of those Big Ten teams in that schedule, they're not going undefeated.
No, you don't have to.
And they're probably losing more than one of those.
Yeah. I think Cignetti gets his praise. I don't think it's nothing where you have to say I'm not, bashing them or anything. Like the proof is in the pudding. Mm-hmm. Regardless if they play us in this room, and they beat us, they just consistently beat us. They're better than us. It is what it is. Like you see that Michigan, they won a chip. Harbaugh bounced. They ain't been. You know what I'm saying? Ohio State's always been there. The creme de la creme. Penn State fluctuate. You know what I mean?
Michigan's win total.
Oregon is up and down. You feel what I'm saying? Yeah. So, I mean, not Oregon up, but Oregon's always right there, but it just can never get over the hump. So, but I'm just speaking outside that. I'm speaking as a whole in conference. Does he have the crown on? Absolutely. But you ain't going to tell me you finna walk through the tunnel beating your chest with an M on it.
Here's Indiana's schedule this year. North Texas, Howard, Western Kentucky, Northwestern, at Rutgers. That's the first 5. At Nebraska, new coach. Then Ohio State at home. That's the one that environment is going to be unreal.
Yeah, that'll be rock.
Travis will be there.
That'll be raw king.
At Michigan the very next week. Then Minnesota, USC, who's supposed to be better. We're being told that they're going to be better and watch out for them.
Mm-hmm.
At Washington and Purdue. I mean, you're looking at 11-1 again.
Yep.
10-2 at worst, it looks like.
They play who they got. I think the most impressive thing was them, for me, watching Indiana, was them, what they did in the playoffs. Like the way they went through that, you know what I mean? Like
oh, yeah.
It looked good.
Oh, they were good.
Yeah, no question.
No question. I'm just saying,
but that's it.
If you play a grind of 6 straight top 14 teams,
I ain't biting.
That's a grind. Some of that on the road.
Yeah, I ain't biting.
They're 2 of these teams will be ranked in the preseason bowl. Ohio State and USC. That's it. Mm-hmm. Cignetti, on Pardon My Take, talking about having a target on his back. This is funny.
How are you going to handle being the hunted? Now that you're at the top, it's like now you got a big target on your back.
I bought a bigger gun.
That's a great answer. Okay, like all right. That's you.
I also like that we kind of passed over it.
You just won the championship again. Like you're going to win again with an answer like that. Yeah.
We passed over it, but when we were talking about you winning, and you just you kind of mumbled under your breath, like we win. That's what we did. We win. Mm-hmm. Like that's just it's just coursing through your veins, winning.
I mean, I believe in our blueprint plan process and the way we go about doing things and our ability to get everybody to think alike and perform to a standard. It's worked in the past, and I don't see any reason it shouldn't work again.
I love that dude.
There you go.
I bought a bigger gun.
I don't either. I don't see why it shouldn't work either.
Yeah, keep doubting us.
That's a bravado, man. That's it. That's the same thing that we praise Spurrier for.
Yep.
This is exact same.
A very odd verbal war that I would love to see happen. Like somebody make a comment about the other program or something because the other guy would fire back and then it would just keep going. Drink. If for any reason Cignetti said anything about Missouri, Drink would fire back and that would set off a glorious little riff.
I like to see that.
Those two guys. Yeah. One more on Cignetti, talking about being ready for football to be back.
So I'm really excited. I've been on vacation long enough. You know, I'm tired of being bossed around by my wife. I'm ready to boss somebody else around and develop a football team. And it's all about development. Okay, player development, team development, positional development, and developing the intangibles, the mindset, and the identity of your football team.
Love him.
Man, who else is in the conference to him? In their conference?
I mean, Ryan Day doesn't really.
He don't really give him nothing.
He doesn't really give him.
Also, I feel like he's been through the ringer.
Yeah, he likes to do it.
Fan base.
Although I'm always amazed at how black his hair and beard are.
Yeah.
Well, because he dyes it.
I know, but it's spectacularly black. I mean, it's like looking into a cave. You can't see anything.
It's a good dye job.
Who is what is it?
beard
Dan
is
Lanning?
weird.
Is it Oregon?
That's who I think is going to win the national title.
Oh,
I think
he can respond. To
That's what
Dan
I'm
Lanning
He
can.
got some stuff.
Dan Lanning can.
But ain't nobody never said nothing to him though.
Not really. To Don's point though, he'll just randomly go off on something.
Who?
Dan Lanning. I think Oregon's going to win the national title. I think the Big Ten's winning 4 in a row, and I think it's going to be a 4th different team.
I ain't going with Oregon. Oregon will let me down so much in the past before these last 3 or 4 years.
It's hard to believe that they've never won one.
Even though it was in the Pac-12. Nah, they're just not. Oregon always, they know how to get there. And they're going to do it in dramatic fashion. Like run it up. It's beautiful. Spread offense. Might have a Heisman.
So last year they were running everybody, and then every time, so they played 2 hard teams, and Dante Moore struggled in both of those games. And got beat. That same Iowa guy on the Pat McAfee show, I wish I could remember his name, but he goes, even if Texas wins the national championship, that doesn't count for the SEC because they're a Big 12 team. I'm like, what, man? Come on.
See, people just start talking.
Oh, man. 615-737-1045. Rob in East Nashville. Rob, what's going on, man?
What's up, Brent? How are you guys doing?
Yo, what's happening?
Not much, man. It's crazy. So I had a question about Arian Carter and the situation that's going on there.
Yeah.
But the conversation that you guys have been having is funny to me. Can you imagine if Kirby Smart or some of those guys, head coaches here in the SEC, come out and say what Curt Cignetti had said? How do you feel like that goes over the course of the college football landscape?
I think it would have been a bigger topic.
Oh yeah,
And
people would have attacked him a little bit more.
That goes to your point. Like with Cignetti and what he's doing, they need some boosting in the Big Ten because the boasting goes all around the board in the SEC. You know what I'm saying?
Even from the reigning national football college champion.
That's what
Although none of the recent reigning national champion coaches are like him.
Yeah, they ain't
None of them have ever talked or would ever say Kirby Smart's never going to say something like that.
Ryan
Nick
Day's
Saban
not.
certainly wouldn't.
Nick Saban comes out and says something like that. We feel good about it.
He never.
He wouldn't do it like that. He wouldn't do that.
Ever.
Yeah, they wouldn't do that.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's almost like it's Cignetti's personality. That's who he has been since before James Smith.
And he's unapologetic about it.
And he doesn't care. Spurrier would
He's the only one that I can think
absolutely.
of that would say something.
Yeah.
And everybody would laugh at it too.
Drink.
And I love that. And as a Tennessee fan, go Vols with Brent and with Slay, big Slay dog there, sounds fantastic. But it'd be crazy if Josh Heupel came out and said something like that. No.
Oh yeah. No, it'd be
Cignetti has set his bar. That is for sure.
Yeah.
Appreciate it, Rob. With regard to Arian Carter, I don't know what ends up happening there.
I don't know how
thing is crazy.
Do you sue or do you you hear people talking about
Absolutely,
suing?
you sue everybody. Everybody sues.
You had to
NCAA.
just on
That's how you
principle,
get what
right?
you want.
Yeah, just on principle. I
He
just don't
paid
understand.
his agent back for the flight when he decided he wasn't going to pursue the NFL and fired the agent because he wasn't going to pursue the NFL. What did he do wrong there?
I have no earthly idea. And then I was
like, an agent's never bought a plane ticket for a player to go to a facility to train. Come on, man.
That's a part of the process.
Yeah. Plus, impermissible benefits. Arian Carter's making tons of money. What are we talking about?
That's what I have no clue about. And then you say we'll rescind one game and just give you 2 games. What? Just keep the 3, dog.
It's like the
It's not
NCAA
appealing.
is swinging at a pinata with a blindfold on.
Them people wild enough. They're just wild enough.
You know what I mean?
They wild enough. They can't get it. They can't get it together.
And if you're standing anywhere near it, just protect yourself.
Right. Cuff.
Yes.
This is the thing, man. If you had an example that you ever wanted to make, why would you pick him to make the example? In good standing.
That's the other thing.
To,
Didn't transfer 80 million times. Is about to graduate on the dean's list.
Captain.
Get his degree.
Handled the situation the way you should have.
Right.
Like said, I'm wrong. I'll pay the money back.
Yeah, I'm coming back to college. I'm not going pro.
Okay. So let me.
Had he gone pro, no big deal.
Nope.
And I get that it's what is it, class 3 or whatever it's called?
Level 3.
Level 3 violation. Come on, man. You're grasping at straws here, NCAA.
They're just looking for a win.
Any opportunity they always have to make it right or make sense.
After.
That's the wrong one. Yeah, that ain't like.
Find like $10,000 somebody took or something, like $400.
Or somebody that's transferred 8 million times and isn't
doing
going to
it for a money grab. Yeah.
That is doing it for money.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Like you ask these kids, man, run around, you ask and you preach loyalty and everything and doing it the right way. And then you see somebody on the backside of it betting games and doing all kind of illegal stuff.
Wasn't
you like
Sorsby initial thing like 6 games?
6 games. So Arian Carter's
and you're
was
giving
3.
Arian 3?
Like what?
It's down to 2, but the initial was 3. So you're giving Arian Carter for a $400 plane ticket that he paid back half of the suspension for a guy that bet on his own sport and his own team?
Don't even take me down to 2. I would have said, you know what? Nah, I'm reappealing. Take a third one back. You get to keep that.
I know that you already went through this appeal, but that's bunk.
I want you to keep it
Let
third.
me do it
Let me
again.
take his one more time.
We're gonna allow you to fix this
Right.
and make the right
Exactly.
decision because you screwed it
Yeah,
up
it
on
is-
that. Let me
yeah.
take one game.
Y'all
Hey,
fault.
Rob said he didn't get to ask his area.
Oh, yeah, Rob, what's up? Sorry, man.
Yeah, no problem, boys. I'm just curious, like, what can the NCAA do? Like, what if the guy just goes out and laces them up during the 2 games he's suspended? Like, the NCAA has no power at this point, right? So, like, what happens if he just says, you know, appreciate the 2-game suspension?
That's a great
I'm
question.
I'm just going to show up and play. What realistically can they do?
Well, they
And
they still theoretically could vacate all the games and do that crap.
Right.
And so then Tennessee misses out.
On
Yeah.
college
Do they
football
have?
playoff.
That's what I was
yeah.
gonna say. Do they have any power over that college football playoff, or is that a whole different
It's a
governing
whole
body?
different body.
Well, but then it's like, what kind of like world does that turn college football into, where the NCAA is like, yeah, we have this power, but you don't, and I'll hang up and listen. I appreciate you guys.
That could turn it into a free fall, a real live
That would be an
off
interesting
the tracks, like
because they could
situation.
vacate all of the games that he played in, but then the college football playoff committee
They could
could be
say,
like,
you know what?
"Nah, Tennessee's really 10-2.
Yep.
They're in."
Yep,
That
And
would be
that'll-
something.
You want to go on the throat? Don't fire the missile. It's on. That'll be the first one.
Because the NCAA does control the basketball tournament, but they do not control the college football bowl system or the playoffs.
Ooh-wee. If they ever wanted to get the ball rolling and call these conferences bluff, this would be the time. This would be it right here. That's what
I mean, it sucks for the kid, but
no question.
But as Todd Furman said, he was like, from a betting perspective, like, I don't think Tennessee needs him in either one of those 2 games. Certainly not the first one, but Georgia Tech.
You just want the rhythm, though.
You do.
Walking in, because
You don't
walking
want
in their
game
home
one
game
to be.
versus Texas,
Mm-hmm.
it's not like, yes, Georgia Tech, nobody's overlooking them, but
I'm just
them
telling
first 3
you,
games.
what Todd said.
Yeah, them first 3 games, dog.
Kennesaw State.
Furman and Georgia Tech, you getting ready for
Texas.
Yeah.
That's
SEC home opener.
Come on, man.
The other UT.
Yeah, the little one.
Fake UT.
I said that just to get Zeph in.
Fake UT.
Yeah, this is something, dog.
With their brown jerseys.
I wish they would make them. I wish they would be like, you know what, we're gonna play, and our players gonna stand with them.
That's,
you see,
it's interesting.
You
'cause
want to say
all Heupel has said about it is our team fully has his back.
And let's go. Let's jump out here. We're gonna save a year anyway.
Deshaun Bishop put out a very lengthy statement supporting Arian Carter.
You know the player. Like if they just took a vote, you know the players would do.
Yeah, let them play.
Let's go. I don't care what they do. They'll win last record.
Yeah, we'll take it. We'll take it. It's cool. This is a young team too.
My guess is if they did go down that path, it would be interesting to see what the college football playoff committee would do, or the bowls or whatever. But ultimately, that would get turned over. Like trying to vacate those wins would get turned over.
Because you sound stupid. They would sit there and was like, what are y'all talking about?
What's your reason for overturning this? Stupidity.
Like,
that's
just imagine
the shortest brief ever written.
Imagine when you get more and more time and more removed from the case.
Yeah.
Like it's gonna sound even crazier being presented. Like, this is what y'all 2 games for. Okay.
When we come back, Dan Moore, Titans left tackle. Met with the media yesterday. Heard he was really good. Anxious to hear some of this. We'll do that when we come back. 3HL 104.5 The Zone.
Hey, I wanted to tell y'all about my friends. I mean, new friends, old friends, just friends over at Mid-10 Ford. Why? Because more than 56 years they've been representing and holding it down right here in Middle Tennessee, and they'll continue doing that. They make it obvious when you walk in the door that they're not just selling vehicles. It's all about the relationships. And I'm telling you from personal experience. Trey and Matt, my guys. You go over there and holler at them when you walk in the door, tell them Big Slate sent you through, and watch how things go down for you. Even if you don't, the relationship will be there immediately. Now, what I appreciate more than anything is the lower pressure approach that they have. The no gimmicks, no pushy sales tactics. It's just honest people out there giving you the best for you when it comes to buying your vehicle. If you need service, Mid-10 Ford, they got you covered. They got a one-stop shop, whether it's sales, service, financing, and even a body shop. And they make it easier for you on mobile pickups, delivery for service, and oil change. How simple can it get? All you got to do is stop by Mid-10 Ford at 1319 Foster Avenue. Call them at 615-259-2050, mid10fordtrucks.com.
We were talking about sports betting. You could do it right there while you watch a bunch of sports in Franklin, Kentucky, just about 40 minutes from downtown Nashville. Just across the border, first exit gets you to Circus Sports at the Mint at Kentucky Downs. Located in Franklin, Kentucky, short drive on 65 North. Take the first exit once in Kentucky, easy to get to. Two-story sports betting experiences, every detail crafted for the ultimate sports fan. Stadium seating with huge screens showing many events, hotel attached. Spring Hill Suites by Marriott, awesome. CircusSports.com, they're permanent. Retail sportsbook at the Mint at Kentucky Downs in Franklin features an immersive two-story sports betting experience designed for comfort, convenience, and live excitement. They've got a spacious 4,750 square foot front of house betting floor to high-definition screens spanning more than 1,700 square feet. Very, very cool. 5 standard windows, kiosks available, racing terminals, betting sheet rack, everything. CircusSports.com. Circus Sports at the Mint at Kentucky Downs in Franklin, Kentucky. Get on up there. I strangely love Kelly Clarkson.
She can sing.
She's been on 3HL. Yeah, she can go. She's been on 3HL before. She was standing up here one day We have 5 radio stations on the second floor of our building, and I just happened to walk up here, and I was early to work. I don't know what I was doing, but I walked by, and there were a bunch of people I could see talking. And so I'm like, I start looking, and Kelly Clarkson's standing there. She stops talking, looks at me, and goes, "Hey, what are you doing?" I'm like, I don't know. I guess I'm talking to Kelly Clarkson.
See?
And, like, it's a big group of people. So so then I asked her rep, I said, "Hey, could I grab a few minutes with her and record something for 3HL?" And she was like, "I don't know, blah, blah." And Kelly goes, her husband at the time, RIP, she goes, "My husband listens to 3HL all the time. I know these guys." And so she was like, so she did it, and she was great. But, man, she can sing.
That's the energy we need from Reese. Where you at, Reese Witherspoon? We waiting on you. Come on out.
Yeah, where is she?
And Chris Stapleton. You come on out, too.
Yeah.
Sick of all this hiding.
Yeah.
They're playing hide and seek?
Yeah, I'm going to start looking for them.
What was the go-to when you were a kid? Hide and seek, freeze tag.
Red light, green light.
Red light, green light.
Red Rover, Red Rover. Send you over right over.
Oh.
I used to love that game. I used to bust through their arms every
Rover
time.
was the best.
Well, I'm always going to break the chain.
There was no more. The most fun I ever had in a game as a kid was always dodgeball. I loved dodgeball.
Yep. Oh, no.
What?
No, not yet.
Nudge it.
What?
I know what he was about to do. Not yet.
I almost took off.
Yep.
We just talked about it.
We'll talk about it next week.
Oh.
Yeah.
Next week?
Yeah. Yeah.
I got to wait a week to find out what y'all are talking about.
Yeah.
No, you know.
I do.
You're just not on our page right now. It's okay.
That never happens.
You usually would, though.
I know we're usually all on the same page, but.
Do you want to hear from Dan Moore, or are you going somewhere else?
No, I was actually going to bring up Titans because tomorrow is the first fan open practice. So everybody write down your thoughts. If you go, if you attend, write down what stands out to you, and we'll talk about it on Monday.
Yeah. What time is it?
Monday is also an open fan practice because I'm going to take baby baths.
At Vanderbilt Health.
Yes.
That the name of it, though?
Vanderbilt Health Football Center.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm getting it.
I know. I hate change.
No, me too. It's
hard.
Tomorrow.
I mean, honestly, I still called it. What was it before Baptist Sports Park?
Yeah.
Still in my phone as that.
Practice it at 10:15 tomorrow.
Ooh, that's every day, huh?
Yeah.
All right, report back on Monday and give us your Crystal 8 fortune ball.
There you go.
Is that what we came up with earlier?
That's what we came.
Yes.
It's been our thing.
Fortune crystal ball thing.
Don't forget the 8 ball part.
Thingamajig.
Yeah.
That 8 ball, man. That thing was always wrong.
Yeah. Yeah.
You just ask it the same question like twice, you get 2 different answers. Like, come on, 8 ball, be consistent here. If it's the real answer, it's the real answer. It should be the real answer every time. You want to be a magic 8 ball, be a magic 8 ball.
I think that you are putting a little too much confidence into the construction of the magic 8 ball.
I got mad at it one time. I threw it on the ground. It busted, and that little purple stuff went everywhere.
Oh,
that was something.
That's like these squishies that the kids are obsessed with nowadays.
My mom came outside. She was like, "What is all this?" I was like, "I don't know, man. I just saw it too."
Must have been the neighbor.
Yeah. Babs' dog. Who's Babs? I don't know. You'll know her later. Dan Moore, Titans left tackle. Talking about Titans offensive line coach Carmen Brasillo.
I mean, Carms is a great coach. He's been places. He's coached some great guys. I'm pretty familiar with him coming out pre-draft. He was in New England. I mean, Carms, he's going to push us. He's forcing us to do some different things. I won't say force, but he's opening up our outlook to some different things and challenging us in different ways. Few different techniques, but more so schematics. I think he's just bringing a different approach.
Does it fit you better?
That's a great question. Yeah, we'll find out pretty soon. I mean, I think guys are responding well to his coaching, and his flow of how he runs the room. That's all I can say to that right now, though.
That was really honest.
Take that.
Who asked that question? Did I hear him say, yeah, you know, right? Like he said, that's a great question.
I don't know.
I know, right?
I don't know.
Was it Nick Suss? It sounded like Nick.
No, that wasn't Nick.
No?
No, I don't think. It didn't sound like him to me.
Oh.
Nick has to be the hottest guy out there.
Because he wears.
Wait, what kind of hot are you talking about, Mayor?
Because
Friday.
He was wearing He was wearing a jacket and pants,
like jeans and a t-shirt. Like he was layered up.
There. He did have some layers on.
I'm glad you clarified that.
Yeah,
that was a tough sentence. Sorry, Nick.
I saw your eyes as soon as you let it go.
All right, Dan Moore.
Nick, you're hot.
Talking about another year next to Peter Skoronski.
Yeah, anytime you have someone next to you consistently, and you get that gel factor, especially playing offensive line, I mean, that's half of the game, honestly. Being able to read demeanor, communication, just knowing and expecting what a guy needs, what he wants from you.
What a guy needs.
I know it.
She beat me to it.
I knew it.
You knew it was coming, Slay.
I knew it. Man, I knew it.
That commercial only aired for like 3 months, but it'll stay with me the rest of my life.
Yes, it will.
What a pro wants, what a pro needs.
I couldn't go off. I couldn't go off fast.
You're no kidding.
All right, more from Dan Moore. Jokes aside. By the way, Skoronski, if you missed the show a few days ago, we looked at PFF. Whatever you think about PFF, whatever it is, but he was ranked 5th among guards in the NFL.
Also, I think it's Skoronski's birthday today.
Oh,
happy birthday, Peter.
Big Sko. What's his nickname?
Sko, I think.
Sko?
Mm-hmm. I think that's what he told us.
Let's go, Sko.
It is his birthday, along with Brian Arakpo.
Oh, Arakpo.
Big Rack.
That's fun.
He has one of the best voices in the history of the Titans.
Man, you want to talk about what do you call it? That late night
oh yeah.
Like love channel. That's him.
What's the name?
You know what I'm talking about.
That can mean a couple different things there.
No, I know what you're talking about.
Let's be a little bit more specific
When
now.
I was a teenager, that was Showtime.
You know what I'm talking about.
I know what you're talking about.
You're giving me a hard time. You say it all the time.
Yeah.
Not
Quiet Storm.
but
Quiet
yes,
Storm.
There
That's
you
it.
go.
The Quiet Storm. Him and Ryan suck up.
Big Rack here.
Rakpo and suck up.
That's both of you with some questionable phrasing.
But you just put Rakpo's name first on that deal and then keep moving. Dan Moore talking about the new scheme and what the offensive line has to do.
It affects a lot, actually. Where the QB's setting up in his drop backs, how he's communicating to us, what he needs from us in terms of communication. But one thing about Dave's is he's very offensive line conscious. He knows in his system, what we're susceptible to. And he's definitely not just on us, but also on Cam. We're all taking onus.
Okay. Accountability.
Dude, that was a great interview.
Yeah, buddy.
That was a great podium session from
like
Dan Moore. Do you feel like you learned something in that? I do.
Well, I've got one more.
Hey.
Hit me again.
Dan Moore on the offensive line being imperative for Cam's growth. All right, Britney Spears. Cam's growth and success.
Absolutely, man. We want to keep that guy upright at all times. He's fearless, right? He doesn't care about getting hit. He does not care. But regardless of that, we want to keep him. We want to keep him clean. We want to keep him safe and feeling comfortable in the backfield. So we've definitely had communication with Cam as far as, pocket presence and just what he needs from us in terms of protection. And if anything is below that bar, then he's gonna let us know.
Oh, he'll let you know.
Yeah.
No doubt.
Nah, I got plenty of that, plenty of juice for that right there.
You want one more?
Oh, give us another.
Oh, there's another?
Yeah. Dan Moore, the biggest differences he sees in Cam Ward in year 2.
Yeah, he's more aware of just different things that are going on around him. And you have to be that way as a quarterback. You got to know where everybody is, where everybody's supposed to be. You got to know where your O-line's protecting, where you're hot from. Just a lot of different things that, obviously, as a rookie quarterback, you're not going to have. I think Dave is doing a good job of helping him with that awareness and kind of toning some of that fearlessness we talked about earlier down a little bit and just controlling it.
Wow.
Okay.
Toning some of that fearlessness down.
This is enough.
How about
what
that?
A great phrase.
He sounds like a coach.
I mean, because we
Coach
saw
Moore.
that was just such a eye-opening answer too, because we saw in quarterback, at least those of us who watched it, Buck. But we saw in Stray.
Stray, yeah.
Let me just send that Stray out there. But we saw in quarterback the fearlessness that I think kind of can get Cam in trouble sometimes, or the fearlessness that he, I got it. I won't take a sack. Then he takes a sack, right?
Yeah.
Like that kind of thing. Like tone the fearlessness down.
Yeah.
Don't take it away.
No, keep it.
Keep it, because you want that fire and you want that belief in yourself and you want that belief in your quarterback and all of that, but just toning it down to where it's safer.
Just turn the eye.
That was very cool.
So those cuts live up to the hype that I hyped him up?
Absolutely.
Yeah, you said he was great.
Good job,
so,
Zeffy.
Good job, Zeff.
Yeah, we missed him because we were interviewing Tajay then.
You were beatboxing
I was beatboxing with Tajay Spears.
on video. That's amazing. If you missed
Isn't
it,
he so likable,
find that.
though?
Yes.
It's
Oh,
on YouTube.
he's so
Yeah.
likable.
It's
You
on the
might- you might have a
104.5
video.
is on YouTube. Just watch the whole thing. It's only about 7 minutes long.
Yeah, he is likable. He was funny too. Like after we finished the conversation, he was like, "So y'all can't say you had a bad day
That's right.
after
or you
that."
didn't have a fun time.
Yeah,
Didn't have a fun time. That's
love it.
I'm like, you're right, Tasha.
Let's get Mitch and Mount Juliet in here real quick. Mitch, what you got, man?
Hey, thanks for taking my call. I know it's been a slow gambling week. Just real quick, I had a little challenge for Ron Slade.
Uh-oh.
Oh, here we go, Ron.
Yeah.
First, let me say this. Ron, my mom passed away a couple of years ago, and she loved you. You made her laugh. We were at Buffalo Wild Wings, 92, and she won a T-shirt. And it had Miller Lite, so she didn't want to wear it because it had beer on. But she was proud of you, man. And anyway, y'all kind of dogging on my NASCAR sports. So every week till NASCAR ends, you pick 3 pros, I'll pick 3 NASCAR. And at the end of the 8-week period, whatever, whoever has the best record, the loser makes, say, $100 donation to your charity of choice or maybe a steak dinner or something.
So wait.
I love this.
So you're picking 3 NASCAR drivers every week, and he's picking what?
He picked 3 pro games.
Okay, pro games. Okay.
Over, under, total. I'll give you 3 matchups, and I'll guarantee it, but I won't say that. Y'all dogging on NASCAR is nothing to bet on, and I love gambling, and I enjoy that.
No, remember, I did bet. I bet on Todd.
Yeah, remember he bet on the,
Todd Gilliland.
but he tried to bet on a driver that wasn't even in NASCAR.
Yeah, Scott Dixon.
That was the problem.
Yeah.
But Todd Gilliland just won $1 million on the
did.
NASCAR challenge.
I'm trying to tell you, so I ain't dogging on it. I'm in the car with you.
There you go, baby.
All
I'm
right.
saying.
Mitch, here
But
is your
I still think this
I
is
like
really
that bet.
fun.
No, we're
Yeah.
doing that. I like that.
Mitch. Here is your responsibility. Call every Friday for these 8 weeks. Whenever you want to start at 5:45. Call at 5:45.
Yep.
5:45.
And Ron, when I met you guys, I go by the professor. I'm a psychology professor.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh, he's just messing with your mind, Slade.
No, we're going to win some money for a good charity. and
Yes,
have
we
fun.
are.
There you go.
I
Thank
love
you,
it.
Mitch.
Y'all have a great weekend. Thanks for taking my call, and I'll call you next Friday at 5:45.
All right. Appreciate
job,
it,
Mitch.
Professor.
Shout out to
Okay,
Professor's
we'll
mom,
talk
man.
about
Rest
it.
in peace,
Thank
man.
you all.
No doubt.
All right. Thank
Yes, rest in peace. Mitch's mom.
Professor just
Professor, I
set
like
up
Professor.
a weekly
You
segment.
think I am with that?
I bet
I
we
think we
get a
need-
sponsor
inject him
to
into-
donate the
that's-
charity in
yeah,
this.
I think we need to wait till the pro NFL regular season.
Yeah, that's what he
starts.
said. Yeah, we ain't
Yeah.
doing preseason.
Yeah, he said he'd call next week, but
Okay,
yeah.
we'll wait.
Yeah, he can call.
All right, 3HL
We'll take
bingo
his,
card.
though.
Got to be careful, Sean. I'll surround you. I don't know what y'all are talking about.
I was talking to Sean about something.
The other part is all
I have no idea what that is.
That was me.
You might not have been.
Something.
That was you and Moonshine.
Yeah.
Y'all
Okay.
talked about something.
The other part is all party banging.
That was definitely Slay.
That had to be Slay. I don't know what it
was that,
was, but
That was you.
I asked if you were shooting threes, and you were
Oh,
like,
yeah,
no,
no.
down low. You got to put it where it's supposed to be. Damn, Babs. That was the flick of the wrist 3-point shot where I'm putting, like, I'm full body heave.
Yeah, you just letting it go.
Yeah. I do that all the time, operating my life while intoxicated.
That was one Dawn Davenport.
That's my girl.
Nick Suss has to be the hottest guy out there.
Oh, my gosh.
URL.
Poor Nick. He's going to get a text.
Oh, he's already got them, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Mayor's
Mayor's
in love with you.
Talking about how hot you are.
Hit me again.
Hit me, baby, one more time.
Appreciate y'all. Thank you for including us in your day and in your lives. We do not take that for granted, nor do we take that lightly. Hopefully, we were able to put a smile on your face. 3HL most certainly is organized chaos. Back at it on Monday. Have a great weekend. Good night. God bless.
See ya.
Wouldn't want to be unless you're getting a shout out tomorrow if you ain't doing nothing. After that, come through at 6 o'clock. MNPS, the celebrity game, alumni and friends at Lipscomb Arena, Allen Arena.
I love
I'll
it.
be emceeing for a hot second.
Oh, wow.